Hello, everybody. I'm having a very lively cat to my right now, so every single time when he licks himself, you can sort of hear it. So, sorry about that. I'm drinking a very nice gin today. It's white. Um, it has rhubarb and ginger in it, which honestly, very tasty, but at the start of today, I tried like 1/5 of a glass. So, like, all the way in the evening of yesterday, that's when my day started. Um, and I've gotten really drunk off it. Now, here's the thing. We're gonna have to do Hollowbrook Hotel, right? We just, like, go and, get rid of all of the Sabbat. And I anticipate that to be quite unpleasant. Therefore, the only way I'm getting through this mission is if I give myself something nice. I hope that they have good cleaners that they can just call in that won't ask any questions.
You can always count on the Sabbat to do the wrong thing for the right reasons. They're reckless, but they don't normally try to attract this much attention. This carelessness warrants observation. I hope it doesn't become pandemic.
Oh, come on. If it did, it would be very fun. The Sabbat? What? I suppose I should have talked to the prince first. Back in a minute. Nice that the game acknowledges it, that I'm doing it the wrong way around.
With whom do they think they're dealing? Attack me in my own building! They're desperate.
Where else?
They've shown their
Do you
weakness.
ever leave your
A
own building?
last-ditch attempt to steal the prize.
Someone made a mess downstairs.
The Sabbat. A pack of shovelheads with cheap pistols was all they could muster. Two got a few stories up, but I took care of them. And my sheriff brought the rest their final death in the lobby. Sabbat animals.
The Sabbat attacked? Why? Also, shovelheads are like newborns, right? A few newborns made a couple stories up. You guys that useless?
Why else? The motive of every kindred in the entire city these last few nights. The Ankaran sarcophagus. They've been misled into thinking the sarcophagus holds a sleeping ancient. Their most coveted feasts. Diablerists.
They drink blood of other vampires?
The Sabbat's infamy is in no small part due to their practice of diablerie. That is, drinking the blood of other kindred. Especially older ones. Until they are dead. Diablerists gain the power of those they've fed upon. And the Camarilla, this is an act punishable by death.
But some
For the
still
moment,
do it.
we've manipulated the press into reporting tonight's events as a terrorist attack. Their soldiers may be no danger to me, but their threat to the masquerade is abundant. As my best agent, I'm sure you can guess my course of action.
This is some great gin. It's very tasty, but hits you very fast. You want me to wipe out the Sabbat? Well, it will be my pleasure.
The Sabbat have made their haven at the Hollowbrook Hotel. Right under our noses, here in downtown.
Hey, kitty.
Kill their leader. The rest will scamper out of the city. This is the last time they ever set foot in Los Angeles. Before you go, Beckett told me you went to the Society of Leopold. Did you find out how my sarcophagus is opened?
Yeah, I did.
What? What did you find out?
The mystic crate from the Dane was the key to the sarcophagus.
A key? Where? Do you have it?
No idea, but you'll be happy to know I killed Bach.
Not only did you infiltrate the Society of Leopold, but you managed to kill their greatest hunter.
And he pressed the
You certainly
self-destruct
are
button, which
developing a
means the
legend
rest
for
exploded.
yourself. Superb. A toast to you, and to victory over the Sabbat. And to Bach. May all his progeny meet such fates.
Wonder how many children he fathered. That is a very fun thought.
The Sabbat must be wiped out before dawn. Then, when you come back, we'll begin the hunt for the key.
So I should not sleep in, their haven. Okay. Understood.
You can always count on the Sabbat to...
The wrong thing for the right reasons. What does that mean?
The Sabbat's goal is to stop Gehenna, which is very similar to my own, though they choose to do so through more violent, fanatic, and flamboyant methods. The Camarilla, on the other hand, suspends belief entirely. Or so goes the party line.
Beckett, are you Sabbat?
What I am is kindred. How others choose to categorize themselves concerns me only where local customs are concerned. Individualism is a path fraught with obstacles and sometimes angry mobs. But for all its hardships, it is the only one worth taking.
I met with Dr. Johansson.
What did Johansson have to say?
He said that there was a key for the sarcophagus, but he doesn't know where it is.
The lock and key. An invention as ancient as greed. I should have guessed. All we have to do is find a victor in this nonsense. They'll be the one with the key. Excellent.
Well, why did the Sabbat attack so openly?
It's simple. Someone's misled them into believing there's an antediluvian in this very room. They, and I suspect most kindred in this city, would love to sink their stakes or teeth into its imagined occupant. If indeed rocketing it to the moon was out of the question.
I'm supposed to wipe them out because of the attack?
Well, perhaps for this pack, it's for the best.
I already asked all the questions that I can of him. Okay, one thing that we don't want to do is enter Hollowbrook Hotel low on ammo or without blood bags. Even though blood bags cannot heal me in this mod, which is extra hard, there's still something that I want to pick up. So just in case, I'm gonna visit the money-making place, see if there's any money that I can just grab. Then I'm gonna buy some ammo, and then I'm gonna stop at Santa Monica. It took me a while to grab some blood. There we go. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Money, right? Been a while. Your money's been piling up. Here, that should provide for an interesting evening.
Thank you. Yes! Free fancy one. Actually, roll on him. I want to make sure that the mod does not like something incorrect. Nope. Wait, wham. Stay whamping. There we go. You know that USB lamp is very easy for me to manipulate because the USB is kind of breaking. Whatever USB I connect to it eventually just finally breaks. So over time, if it slips out enough, it gets too dim. If I like make it not slip out, it is very bright, but you have to do some wizardry with USB bendings, which is not the greatest, but it's definitely very thematically appropriate, especially if you're doing any kind of spirit work.
Baby girl,
It's definitely
you know
not
I
a very
got what
stable
you
lamp.
need.
I need to do some shopping, Larry. You can have this. Increases all soak ratings, increases blood heal. We'll see how long you're gonna hold out. Would you like some gin by any chance? Cat? It's very hard to control the mouse when you're deciding to scratch yourself while butting on my hand. So I'm full there. Crossbow. What was this? Oh, my rifle. Definitely picking up some rifle ammo. It's kind of awesome. I just want to bring a lot of ammo. Just so that I actually, like, have it. Well, that's one way to play it. That TV always really, like, weirds me out. It just looks wrong. Okay, definitely taking a stop for blood.
Where to?
Blood! Does this mean that I'm losing majority of my money? I worked so hard to get my money. But at the same time, I don't want it to turn into another Society of Leopold where I was like, I can just wing it. And winging it went really, really, really bad. You know, between Christmas and New Year's, I want to do something else. That's not this game for like a week. And I can't think of anything else besides the werewolf novel, but that doesn't feel very Christmassy.
For the needle?
You offering?
Right down to business. None of this pretend I don't drink blood shit.
I forgot
Very
that I never
refreshing to find
talked
a
to you.
decisive customer. I respect that. So, what'll it be?
It will be blood.
If you have to ask.
Dr. Boothman, tell the operator. Dr. Boothman, tell the operator.
Okay, does this actually heal? Yeah, I'm really fucked on money now. Oh god! I has the ultimate Christmas game! Max Payne! And I'm thinking the werewolf novel just because the visual novels are pretty short. I don't want something like super long. I just want something for a week. This reminds me of one of them Christmas movies that I don't remember the name of now. But it's about like terrorists in the airport and stuff, but everyone watches it on Christmas. Okay, time to find the entrance to this hotel. My cat keeps on like thumping my keyboard. Just now. Yes, that one! There we go! You're great at this, I cannot speak hints. Die Hard, the ultimate Christmas movie, right? I kinda like Christmas. In the sense that, my grandparents got very upset that I'm not doing anything special for Christmas. And, so he made me promise that I'm gonna do something special for Christmas. And then my husband just bought a whole load of snacks and food and expensive alcohol. In England, it's Die Hard and Home Alone for some reason. So I really kind of like Christmas for having like snacks and food and alcohol. And but at the same time, I'll have to speak with my family. And I know the family member that I've been ignoring for a long time will actually be there. Probably. Like, we went no contact. I know my grandmother doesn't really like it, so she'll try and make me change that, which is a shame. So I'm not looking forward to like a Sunday call. But I do like all the snacks. My dude, you like really suck. I don't know why you even decided to just like run forwards towards me. They really positioned their worst threat at the entrance. Is this so that you get some training? I don't think it worked out too well. Like, you just ended up really dead. It's Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, modded with Final Nights mod. This is Hollowbrook Hotel, which is close to the end of the game. But it has shit tons of enemies in it, so I'm kind of worried about it, honestly. The only thing I'm good at is shooting. Oh god. I think they're just gonna stay glued over there, so I don't think that they're gonna follow me, unfortunately. I have a sniper rifle, but I don't want to use it too early. Because this is only floor 1. Now, after this stream, I still have a bit of work to do today. And, I'm just trying to annihilate all my alcohol right now. Because, I will get drunk, and by the time it's time to work, I might get undrunk, so... The last time you played this game? Or do you mean that you normally like switch over to Sabbat with the Conquest mod, so you never do this? Even then, I think Hollowbrook, you would have to like get to the bottom of it to join the Sabbat, no? Actually, never mind. I can see that you have a nice drinky dude right there, so I don't need to like bother preserving it. There we go. I'm very healthy now. Thank you, drinky dude. This gun is working pretty alright. So is his, but... I remember that you need to, like, speak without getting joined. But I don't, like, remember when. Like, was it in Hollywood? When you meet Andre for the first time? Gonna throw in a save. Navigating this is a bit... not nice. Whoops! I remember playing through the Sabbat missions. It were really weird for me. Mainly because, like, for such a long time, they're just, like, worried about some sort of drug deal gone bad. I feel like I'll actually have to use sniper rifles on these dudes because they refuse to stand any closer. Which is probably like the right thing to do in a shootout. I missed! This is like one of the most annoying missions. I remember hating Ming Zhao. Somehow, often enough, I still like manage to do Ming Zhao. I just remember hating Ming Zhao. How come you're like so well protected? Oh, damn it! Poor girl. Imagine if that's how you remembered your sibling dying. Kind of tragic, really. Okay, how about we load back in, right? And we put down the rifle. We run up to that room. And we, like, shooty, bang, bang, the dude that's in it. Because I have a feeling that we should. And that might help us. Provided I have enough health to get close to him, right? I forgot to switch out my rifle. That makes a lot of sense. I'm like, why am I reloading after only firing once? Unfortunately, he has claws, and I'm at very short range. But I do need him to, like, remove that door. Or else. I have no good angles to take down that dude. He has removed the door for me. Thank you. Now here's another issue. Even when I'm not drunk, my accuracy is quote-unquote really great in this game. Oh, I found the dude right at the end of the corridor. Hi, dude. Funny to see you here. There we go. Now everything should be nice and clean. I will borrow some more blood from him. As much blood as he can give. That's about as much blood as he can give. Thank you! It was nice bleeding you. Now, unfortunately for me, I need to go through the dude that does a lot of shooty and I don't like it. It's not the only dude that I need to go through, but that is part of it. Thankfully, the screen is not very stable right now, so... It's kind of hard to get angry when everything's moving. He can see me better than I can see him. That is very annoying. We'll drink the blood here. If only I could. Yes! Wasn't that out of the cover enough? Yes! The sniper rifle takes care of everything in about 2 hits, which makes it pretty great. Excuse me, words. Pretty great for shooting. There we go. Pretty gay for shooting, bro. You know what's great about making yourself on stream? I can always pour myself some more. But yeah, unfortunately, sniper rifle has limited ammo. Duh. So like, can't use it all the time. I nearly did not see that guy. I don't know how one misses something that large. Don't question it. I guess sniper rifles are pretty gay for shooting, bro. Stop like camping, you noob. Yes. Where's the guy that keeps on? There we go. Hello. Don't stick your face in, you idiot. God damn it. That was a lot of dude. Right, I'm already not saving at the right time. Alcohol did the intended thing of making Hollowbrook Hotel interesting instead of scary, which is what I wanted. This is worth it. Makes me harder to hit as well. Whoever's shooting me, you can't shoot through a wall, dumbass. You're not very smart. You are. Save more. There we go. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. Whoa! Thankfully, you decided to stand high up. You don't act well with the high ground. There we go. Just so you know, you don't want the high ground, you want the low ground. Especially if all you have is this. What's with this magical barrier? Okay, who's the idiot shooting through walls now? Thank you. That one just kind of broke down the wall and thought that his job was done. Yep, I did enough. Ever thought of like coming closer to the person that you're currently shooting or nah? Funny how Sabata are effectively trying to one-up people by going, "We live in paper houses, bitch!" We can, like, break it down and you won't even, like, expect us and stuff. Which is like, cool, bro. I don't think that anyone else would see it as a pro, but you do you. Whoa. Definitely should not be drinking a second glass of gin right now. I'm just gonna try some tea? What level of dizzy can you dizzy to without dizzying too much and just like doing what that guy is doing? I feel like everyone else is drunk. I'm sober in this playthrough, okay? It's my enemies that are obviously very, very, very drunk. Down is where we want to go, so this is good. Right? Doesn't matter that we don't kill absolutely everything. Down's good. We're down with down. Okay, so this is where like 3 people at once ambush you. There we go. Yeah, triplets! Woohoo! Then play the game properly and like do the Hollowbrook Hotel. Stop being Sabat. Be Camarilla like God intended you to. I was made to never fully hit a bullet. God did not intend me to go shooting. I hope it's a fun thing to play. I can't feel my mouth nor my face anymore, which is good enough, I guess. Where are you? There you are. Yep, it hits slightly delayed. Should have known. For some reason, didn't. Whoa. Huh. Okay, alcohol on Christmas is definitely fun. I guess God never planned for weapons of the shooty kind. The first person to invent an arrow, he was a total dick. He's definitely not getting into the heaven. God was like, what? You're too scared for arms-to-arms combat, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? You're pussy, bro. No pussies get into heaven. Oh. See, he knows how to arms. Okay, whatever comes out of my mouth in like the next 20 to 30 minutes until this wears off, it's gonna be really, really jumbled. So, don't ask me to make sense, okay? Okay, good. I think it's going down. I think it's weird when you hit like the peak drunkenness, and then you're like, I did not expect it to hit me right now. I thought it hit ages ago, but it did not actually hit you ages ago. It hit you like right now, and then you're like, if I just wait for a little bit, it wears off. But while you're waiting, you're like, I can't speak anymore, which is like completely fine. But then you're like streaming a video game, and you're like, I kind of need to speak right now, so like, it's maybe, it might not be too good. I don't know. Like, this might not be a good idea, but then you remember that if you haven't done this, you wouldn't be getting through Hollowbrook Hotel right now because you kind of hate it. But also, the AI is still dumber than me after losing a couple brain cells. That guy just vanished upon saving. I don't know what wuzzing means. It's fine. I don't need to know what wuzzing means. Words are optional. No, straight shooting is not. Straight shooting is entirely not optional. Come here! Come on, boy! Come on! We're doing this boy thing, okay? It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna like do the Boy Scouts and stuff you really don't wanna be. Wow, this Boy Scout was a very bad one. It was entirely not what actually costed me blood to do this. This has been a very bad exchange. I'm winning! And I have a pistol, you jerk! Yeah, that's the bag got furnished, master! Whatever inside the Zabat base stays inside the Zabat base, okay? No judgment. Just had some very fun blood dolls. Like, these people, they weren't like even coerced. They just were drunk enough to hang out there, okay? You definitely don't have enough blood points to justify that. Stupid. Huh. That's stupid. That is a lot of guy. I don't like it. Let me just save and switch off to my hunter rifle. Do remember I'm like working in 1.5 hours probably. I do need to do one more tarot pull before I go to sleep, and I don't think that anyone wants a drunken tarot read. It's probably something that I could offer as a service, but people that did not purchase a drunken tarot read should definitely not get a drunken tarot read. Just a thought. It passed through the head of mine. It did all the thinky thoughts. Can you like stop kicking down doors and then like not going through them? Because that is kind of rude, bro. Okay, not you. You can do that. I'm completely fine with you doing that. Ow. That's why you hit hard. It hurts. It hurts my soul to be hit this hard. Okay, sniper rifle for those two boys. Sniper rifle for those two boys, and then let's hit them. Hitting them is definitely part of the plan. It will happen eventually, don't worry. It will happen eventually, don't worry. You know, if somebody went on missions this difficult just for me, Like, take out all the Sabat in the area. If they got drunk doing it, I wouldn't be like, oh, Poopy, you got drunk. I would be like, yeah, that's fair. But I'm not doing this ever again. Probably. I might do it for like New Year's and stuff, so let's just have some more gin. Today. It's like, it's a Christmas thing, okay? My husband's gonna like be so pissed. But probably not, because he's probably watching this. Because this bottle is for both of us. And it's for the holidays. And you know what? Gin's like expensive. It costs like £20. You definitely... There we go. Let me just go back to my microphone. You definitely don't want your wife to just be like, I'm drinking a bottle of gin today. Merry Christmas. It's like, Christmas Eve is tomorrow. By the time this is on YouTube, it's gonna be Christmas Eve. So Merry Christmas is kind of funny. I can't actually keep the glass still. It's definitely making Hollowbrook Hotel entertaining. I'll give it that. And that's what I needed it to do. I'm not as worried about other missions, right? I'm not as worried about, like, ending game missions. But I'm worried about this bit. And this bit, it's gonna be very gin-like. Not like gin that supernatural beings, but like gin I've gotten a glass full of gin. Come on, spawn in. You see, that guy is using some like master level shit. He spawns in right in front of my eyes. The gin is wasted on you. Wasted. Ah, run, 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 run. And suffer the final death while running. I do have to aim. Well, aiming is like on par for things that you expect to be doing. If I don't move closer to it, he can't spawn in. But the dude that shoots me is there. Like, he still exists, no matter if I move or not. And his friend exists, no matter I move or not. But like, their friend's friend is not. You! There we go. Just teabagging the table did it. Good. Now, considering that I will be doing like I came in between the second and the third run of Bloodlines. Considering that it will very likely be the werewolf visual novel. I'm considering also doing a drunk werewolf visual novel. I would try and eat you, but I don't want to risk it for a biscuit. I don't think I'm getting the biscuit. I think I'm getting all the coal and the Santa sock that there is this year. It's not great. Oh, I only have 10 bullets! Fuck me! Oh, literally, that would be very awkward. That would be a stream and a half. I don't know what my lockpicking is, but I'm getting through this door. Or not. I'm not getting through this door. I'm reloading instead. My arm's numb. Where am I? Which way was I going? This way. I think I was going this way. It's fine. Oh, 7 points. Well, 0 points now. You know, okay, one good thing about this place, right? Is that I'm killing a lot of dudes, right? And a lot of dudes are producing a lot of blood points directly. Like, always get Pisha's thing. Fuck me, that barrel. Whoa! Like, it's really barrel shaped. Right? Right. Glad we all agree. I'm gonna, like, arrive at the boss fight, and the only thing that's gonna be in my head is that I cannot feel my face. And I will be like, good! That's precisely what I wanted. If I had some gin, or sherry, or anything alcoholic for, Society of Leopold, I would have gotten less angry as well, and it would have been more fun to watch. I don't like being angry. The final boss really pissed me off because I had so much confidence in myself. I was like, Society of Leopold is gonna be piss easy. Right? Where am I? This is where I am, okay. Oh god, I just pressed start. That's the wrong button. I wanted to press control, it's right next to it. Where's this at? We were going somewhere with this. Come on, brain. We can do it. I swear by the end of the session it will wear off. I'm really bad at processing alcohol, but it does wear off. Like, it doesn't stay. It's okay. I can get myself drunk. Like, at least on special occasions, it's gonna be fine. Like, yeah, I don't appreciate me raging at video games. I don't like it. Maybe some other people like it, but I feel like I really ruin the mood. And I don't like ruining the mood. I want to make other people happier. Like, if they're watching me, like, if they're actually, like, dedicating their hours to playing a game with me for some bizarre reason, then I want them to be happy. I don't want to be miserable. I have seen too many miserable streamers. I don't want to be a miserable streamer. This is something that I don't get paid enough to do it. So definitely doing it for the money. It would be funny to have, like, I don't know, 12 streams a month, like 3 hours each for like $10 in total. That just kind of seems like it wouldn't work out, because it wouldn't work out. So I do this for fun, and I want to be happy. Like, I'd never do these when I'm upset or stressed or any kind of other okay, happiest. I do it when I'm happiest. I only do it when my mood is high, or otherwise I delay it. Because I want it to be a fun thing. I want it to be a fun thing, and if somebody dedicates their time to me, I want them to have fun. So, the raging at, like, Society of Leopold for an hour straight was not one of my good moments. Because money! No, that's this playthrough. This character is all about money, which is funny because they're based on, like, the Toreador. It's funny how funny rhymes with money, and I never noticed it. Okay, my jaws. It's not Jaws. I forgot the name for my teeth are numb. But like my bones here, they're like completely numb. Also, just so you know, this is not a breakdown. It's just that I gotten so drunk that everything became funny. I was actually having a pretty good time before I started streaming it. It's just that we got like a whole bottle of gin, and I was like, I know what I'm gonna be doing today. I'm gonna be finishing this playthrough of Bloodlines one way or another, and I'm gonna get myself pissed off gin. And before that, I was just trying to get all my work done because it was like quite a lot of work. Normally, a lot of people want tarot readings just like before New Year's, and that makes sense because people want to know how their year is gonna go. But because of that, I've been like fairly busy in the last few days. So I've like done as much work as I could before starting to stream. And I was like, no, I'm just gonna have some fun and I'm gonna stream. And so I'm just getting completely right. Completely drunk on the stream. This is not a cry for help. I'm actually in a jolly mood right now. You just said it's one of the possibilities that you can do as an adult on Christmas. And sometimes it's nice to do the things that you can do. Just because, like, you're legal and you're aware that you're, like, consuming a bit of poison. And that you're like poisoning your system and, you know, getting completely... You are looking at the wrong place, buddy. Getting like completely smashed on camera. Is it healthy? No, it's definitely like... If you're a teenager, don't like get smashed. Whoa! There were 3 guys there. It's... You get a headache afterwards, but it's fun to do the wrong thing. It's not the healthiest choice, but you get very dizzy. You get very giggly and everything's funny. And that can be fun sometimes. Just like, you shouldn't live on it, right? That would be a very, 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 very bad idea to live off getting drunk. Because then you get addicted to alcohol and then all sorts of problems happen. But occasionally, for Christmas, it's okay. Watch me save. Watch me save. Come on. Part of the brain that finishing that thought and put myself in a pickle. There we go. See? A pickle! It's very pickly. If I wiggle upon load-in, it works. Right, so I drank like 75% of a glass. Followed by like 40% of a glass. I think that's definitely enough of a gin. Ah, for gin. Like, we're probably not having some... I have some very nice lemon and ginger tea. So, I'm just gonna wait for this funny feeling in my head to wear off. And I'm gonna hope that I can still shoot. Well, my feet are numb. And it's really funny. But I'm definitely not raging at Hollowbrook Hotel, which is... I didn't want to rage at Hollowbrook Hotel today, okay? I wanted to have some fun. So this is fun. Because I'm very distracted. We're gonna use this. And we're gonna eat at least 1 blood pack. And fair enough, it's gonna be a blue blood pack, which is quite a big one. I can't believe that I pronounced that correctly. Do you know how hard it is to say blue blood pack? blue blood pack. When you're like dead drunk. There we go. We actually got rid of that dude. Good. We can progress. I believe we still have a level left. Like a level down. We have like multiple missions left. So it's not that we have like one mission left. It's not it. Yeah, that's the elevator shaft. I knew it. Still have like a level left. That is a lot of blood dolls. We're gonna take it. The Ming Zhao's level is like full of people, right? But I for some reason think that I'm not gonna be that angry at it. And LaCroix's level can be like speedrun. Well, the whole game can be speedrun, but what I mean is that I can do LaCroix's level pretty fast. It's not that bad. I'm gonna start drinking my tea because I'm this close of swaying in my every move. And I can't actually tell if I'm swaying, but I can tell that the screen is swaying. And that a lot of my body parts I'm having pins and needles. So that's definitely a sign that I'm very drunk. Normally a bit tipsy is like everything's funny, right? Very drunk is I'm having trouble feeling my limbs, I'm having trouble controlling my limbs, and I'm having trouble not slurring words. That is very drunk. And also everything sways, which is fine because I drank like 75% of a glass plus like I don't know, like 40%, 50% of a glass. So I was planning to get really drunk. I got very drunk. I'm very happy with myself. And by the time that I'm going to sleep, I will probably have sobered up. I probably have drunk a lot of tea and water. And I'm probably gonna be completely fine tomorrow. So this is just a short-term thing, but sometimes short-term things are pretty... I don't know what I'm even saying. But it definitely helps pass the time! I can't believe that I didn't hit it. Hit it. There's several of them in the doorway. That door is not on hinges anymore. I'm speaking in slow-mo. No! I ran out of bullets! How did that happen? I have to switch to a different gun. Ah! You see if the gun indicator is red. Right? I assume that if I'm gonna fire, I'm gonna hit it. That's not always the truth. Truth is sometimes really complicated. The truth is sometimes that you're gonna completely miss. Which is okay. Right? I really wanna play Morrowind. It's gonna be worse though. Right? So I have to like get used to this. I don't know. Shooting like it's a dice roll. And whoa. That means not hitting sometimes. It means like you place yourself in a position and you're just not gonna hit, regardless. After this mission, I'm definitely... One thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and splash my face with water Because, like, the maximum of drunkenness is hitting right now. And it's making me very swayy, very unable to find directions, and very unable to think. And actually, I can probably do the werewolf quest and the one that comes right after while still being very drunk. It's fine. But for the Mingxiao and LaCroix quest, I'm probably gonna like put my face under cold water, and that's gonna help me sober. Like it's gonna be the climb to sobriety. I don't know why I said it like that. I can probably take out my other sniper. This is like a machine gun sniper rifle, which is a very weird thing. This is the machine gun sniper rifle. Even if the Stare Ogue was lackluster as a weapon, it would still have a lot of going for it aesthetically. But this lightweight Austrian assault rifle is proven reliable and effective, making it a popular weapon in militaries around the world. A4X scope is attached for improved accuracy. Thank you. Thank you. Bravo, mate. I was able to read that. I'm gonna congratulate myself on it. But anyways, this is like a machine gun sniper rifle, which means that it doesn't deal a lot of damage. See, I'm keeping it in the red, but it's missing people because sometimes it does that. But it's fine because I just want to get rid of them first. Like, by the time I'm doing LaCroix and Mingxiao mission, I bet you anything I'm gonna be sober as a pickle. I don't know how sober the pickle normally is, but normally nobody's sober. Nobody pickles in alcohol unless they want an alcohol pickle. Which means that pickles in general are pretty sober. So you can say that you're gonna be as sober as a pickle. Though normally it's saying that you're gonna be as calm as a pickle. I don't know if this is making sense, but it's making sense for me, which is good enough. We're also not gonna like restock on ammo until at least Mingxiao. We are gonna burn ourselves. Fuck us. Actually, maybe we should heal before burning ourselves, because if we're gonna burn ourselves, it's gonna take a lot of health, and that's not very good. Unless like we wanna like fight it from down here, which is also an option. Complete. Wow, you're a girl. Sucks to be you! Sucks to be you, girl. You have better aim than me. Why does it suck to be a girl? Everything's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Just a little bit numb. And a little bit stupid. That is perfectly okay because this is not... Can we just go? This is not a party. I'm not in danger. I'm not in touch with any creepy people. I'm not gonna be agreeing to anything. This is just me getting through Hollowbrook Hotel. It means it's a pretty safe place to get drunk. Ah, pickle mirror! Ah, pickle mirror. Whoopsie daisy! I think I want to go upstairs. I don't know, but I think I do, okay? Because, like, otherwise she hides behind, like, this stupid curtain. Right? This, like, stupid blue curtain. I can't, like, fight through it. But she also has, like, a weapon in her hand. That's, like, pretty bad. And if I'm gonna run into... Whoa, hi, cat. If I'm gonna be running into the next flame, that's also pretty bad. We want to have health for that. You know what? It makes the most sense if I healed. And I saved. I have 2 blood points saved in the ever-refilling chalice. It just kind of consumes things as it comes to it, which is good enough. And then afterwards we have the big boss man, but that is completely fine. Completely fine with that. Right? Completely fine. I think I drank it. I did. I swear by other missions it's gonna be less hard to control me and my body. Not that you can control me and my body, okay? I can control me and my body. That is what I mean. She's faster. Call bullshit. Let's seal the ball. When I can find when I can feel my teeth again, I'm gonna say that I'm sober again. It will result in a headache, but it's fine. I'm used to dealing with it. I'm not really used to dealing with it, but I know what it feels like. It wears off fast enough. Her barrel is so powerful. I can't feel my chin and my ears. She's a Tremere! Fuck her! Honey! Honey bunny! Right? You're the kindred that's made out of fucking spells. Why aren't you using it? Because I don't know why you aren't using it. What the fuck's wrong with you? Right? I'm drunk. I know what's wrong with me. And that's because I don't like Hollowbrook Hotel. And it's Christmas. So I thought it was a great idea, which still is. I'm gonna remember this session for whole of several days until something else happens. But like, what's your excuse, lady? I think made out of computer is not an excuse enough. Suffering the final death for me is not an excuse enough. Right? I'm inhibiting myself so that you have a chance. I'm not inhibiting myself because it's Christmas and this is actually really good to do. If anyone's underage, please leave the chat. Like, we're not supposed to hear that. You're not supposed to like be like, oh, drinking a lot of alcohol is a lot of fun. No, we do it responsibly. We don't do it every day. We don't do it under normal circumstances. It's literally Christmas. You can like indulge on Christmas. Right? Right. Good. I'm happy that we all agree with healthy living. I don't want to send the wrong impression. It's not... Normally I'm not drunk during my streams. I don't want somebody to like get the wrong idea. It's kind of like eating a whole bag of cookies. You know that it's not good for you. You know that you're not supposed to eat a whole bag of cookies, but sometimes you're gonna eat a whole bag of cookies because it's fun to eat a whole bag of cookies. You're like, hey, sugar rush, before you like throw up in your toilet or something. Depending how used you are to it. Whoa, I should not do movements. It weighs a lot. Depending on how used you are, it's a funny word. Depending on how used you are eating sugary things. You might think that eating a whole bag of cookies is very fun. You might think that eating a whole bag of cookies is not very fun. Either way, eating a whole bag of cookies is not very good for you. So this channel does not advertise eating a whole bag of cookies or drinking a lot of alcohol. But sometimes in lives you gotta indulge. In one life. We got one life. Okay, sometimes in your one life you're gonna indulge. And it's gonna be very fun. That doesn't mean that you're an irresponsible person. It means that you're responsibly having fun like one day, and then like you aren't doing that again, and you're having fun without like eating a whole bag of cookies the next day, which is a lot more responsible. There we go. I finished my thought, and I'm making sure that nobody like misunderstands this video and is like, drinking is cool. No, drinking is not cool, kids. It's sometimes it's very funny. I mean, the main character in this game. I'm finally addressing your thought. Imagine that. They suffered a lot of trauma and they had no time to process it. I feel very sorry for themselves. For myself, for everyone in general. Because, I took a very long, like, with my life trauma, with all the not nice things that have happened in my life, that I took a very long time to, like, understand that they're actually not normal, that they're very not nice. It took a while. And it took a while to untangle those things. And it took a while to understand those things and to, like, raise my self-confidence up and to be able to continue living. The person in this game, they would be so traumatized because... Whoa! People! Okay, I did save the game, so it's fine. But like... They have died, like, something like 3 weeks ago. And I imagine that they weren't a murderer. Like, they may have done some shaky things, like the same way as I'm very drunk right now. And that's not, in general, good for you. But, like, everyone does, like, some little shaky things. Like, some things that aren't, like, ideal. But they're no big deal, because it's not something that the law, like, laws against. It's not something that's, like, super illegal or anything like that. This is perfectly normal human stuff, like... So, like, they were doing, like, perfectly normal human stuff. And then they died. And, like, for 3 weeks, they did not everything but, like, the perfectly normal human stuff. They have gone on missions. And they have required taking out, like, multiple people. Like, they were killing, like, it's nothing. And they were, like, supposed to keep their humanity through that or something. And, like, everything's, like, set against them. I feel very bad for them, okay? It's like... At this level, you would be like super numb to everything. Super bewildered. Just like super not in the right place mentally. You would just be like so ready for everything to be done. Even if like you died, you wouldn't give a shit. You would die fighting because that's what this existence is like. It's like constant fighting. You are not like used to constant fighting, but at this point you would be used to constant fighting because you've been doing fighting for so many days out of these 3 weeks. And you had no time to cry. And thankfully, right? To get time to cry in the last taxi drive. They have a little bit of time to unleash off that trauma and to like feel a little bit, I shouldn't have saved there, and to feel like a little bit better about themselves. I don't believe it did not notice me when I was shot and missed, but okay, bro. They have just this tiniest moment of peace when they have to like make a choice. Make a choice that's gonna influence the rest of their lives. They have the same amount of chances to survive as to have to like die, but like think of it this way. This vampire is very lucky because probably Kane has fed their blood to them. Like a lot of blood. Or else they were just really good at picking up vampire skills. Which is like, wow, you're really a genius that just slept with some random guy that you met at a party. Assuming there are a genius who are not a genius, they do very well, right? And by the end, it's like 50-50. If you ally yourself with LaCroix or Ming Zhao, you have very little brain. Or you're a player of games and you just like to play video games. It's fine, I'm not accusing you of having very little brain. But, you have very little brain. Or you have, or you're like actually a living person and this is fiction and we're playing fiction and video games are fun. There we go. I like 50-50 chance, right? If you don't ally with yourself with Ming Zhao or LaCroix, you has the smarts. You live. If you ally yourself with Ming Zhao or LaCroix, you do not has the smarts. And you die. And that's it. Yep. Everybody says that Kane fed this vamp his blood every single time when they took a taxi ride, and I am...
of your blood, young canine.
Shut up!
Very potent. Greater than our last meeting.
I'm inclined to believe it.
Even over the flood of my fallen brethren. Doesn't that make you wonder?
The only thing that I'm wondering right now is how hard it is to keep my concentration, my dude. And, how I just nearly hit myself in the face and broke my glasses. Save it, you freak!
The strength of your blood is all that saved you from yourself.
Yep, it's like an enhanced HP.
Wretched, weak-minded
So like they
mongrel.
rolled the dice and they won on the generation that they're born in.
Wasted.
Because being born into like the 8th generation, like 2000s, should be like near impossible. I have no idea how their sire was so retarded as to just allow themselves to be assassinated as a 7th gen. Like, if you're a 7th gen, you're so close to being so powerful. You should have taken the whole theater of people and gotten the fuck out of there. I don't know what they were doing. I imagine that they did nothing on their stupid unlife. And I don't know who the fuck even bothered to embrace them. But like, you looked at, and you're 8th gen. You're not like 13th gen, or 12th gen. You're 8th gen. How? And friggin' Kane appears, okay? And the friggin' Kane is your taxi driver. And he actually feeds you blood. That explains a lot about our main characters. So I subscribe to that theory. 10 out of 10. Like and subscribe on YouTube if anyone's still watching. Puppet for who?
Miserable, ignorant cattle spawn. You are blind.
Remind
The
me to
sarcophagus
save.
Must be destroyed.
I will remember to save. Too bad, not gonna happen.
I will do it myself if I must. And you...
Fuck you.
You will be purified.
Fuck you!
It is the blood that he is speaking through.
I'm
The
gonna be
blood
better
of
in
all
half an
the
hour, I
pawns.
swear.
It all must be purified.
Finally, let's do this. Can't believe that I could still read that. Perfect. You know, it's funny. I remember quite a few holidays, right? And sometimes, it's not only the thing that I do, sometimes my husband does it too. Once we were drinking moonshine and playing fractals in Guild Wars 2. And that was very, very funny because like we played a game of like take a sip of drink. No, don't kill me. I don't care about Satanism. We played the game of Zed. I want to come back into the first person and figure out how to do it. Never mind. I'm just gonna take out the weapon. We'll probably do it. Not hit the Z key right now. It's fine. It's very fine. But if I was to continue my story, right? Don't interrupt me, you asshole. Don't interrupt me, you asshole. Don't make wet footprints, you asshole. If I was to continue my story, very hard right now. I hit him once. I'm gonna save. I'm like 1 minute away from dying. Which means that yeah, 1 year. 1 year in my life. On Christmas, we decided to like get super drunk. And like absinthe. And play fractals. And one of the rules was that whenever somebody dies, you take a sip. And when you... It's a great rule for playing fractals in Guild Wars 2 while getting drunk. Because I guarantee you, when the drinking starts, you are gonna get hit. You're gonna die. Everyone's gonna die, like, a lot. Right? So with the rule like that, you're guaranteed to be smashed by the end of the session. And that was like super funny. I'm not entirely sure that it was super funny for everyone, but I was drinking absinthe. Not moonshine. Those are two different things. I never drank moonshine. But I was drinking absinthe. It was super funny for me at the time. And then next time, my husband was like finishing off the absinthe bottle that we had. And we were playing Pathfinder, and we put tabletop RPG, by the way. Not like a game of Pathfinder. I'm not even sure if that exists. I'm pretty sure that there exists some Pathfinder games. But no. It was like tabletop RPG, right? And he was just drinking absinthe in the first half of that. And he got so drunk that he couldn't read anymore. And I had to read everything for him. And that was so funny. At least for me. To fool everyone, that doesn't answer the question. I wonder if that means that you're like Generation 8, but that you're like pretending to be like LaCroix thinks that you're Generation 13, because that would make sense. Thank you so much for running in place. That made my job so much easier. Oh my god, you're so nice. Now it's time for me to leave. I'm gonna throw in a save because the Hollowbrook Hotel is over now, right? Yeah. People are just assuming that you're 8th gen, but I'm gonna go with people assumption. Alright, there was a third time when I got
peace,
really
kindred.
drunk.
You stand amongst friends
I don't
now.
give a shit, Mingrao, is that so?
Your foes all lie vanquished, kindred.
Third time when I
to
got
help.
very drunk.
Be at peace.
It's when I was
Trouble
going
is
to a
nothing but yours to
party
give.
with my boss. And it was the first job that I ever secured after getting out of university. I was so focused on keeping it that I would have said yes to anything. But anyway, it was in the middle of the summer and they were throwing a party of some sort, and it was at their house. And I was, of course, going to say yes. I'm of course gonna be there. It's my first job, right after university. I want to look good. I want other people to know me as being good. I want other people to like me. I'm an insecure 20-something-year-old, like 24-year-old. whatever answer
I
to.
see. Well, I will waste no more of my time with you.
And I come to this
I just
party,
thought you
and
should
it's
know
thrown
that
at
the
my
alliance
boss's
between your
house.
prince and the
It's a
Kuei Jin
pretty
has come
nice
to an
house. I
end.
really like it. It's a close neighborhood. I could never afford anything like that. I don't know how I afford to still stay alive because I'm very not good at making this money thing. It's just I've lived for 10 years on pure luck. Let's just say like that. And he's serving like martinis. He's gonna have like chicken, and he's gonna like have a proper dinner and everything. And I took a martini, and then to be social, I took another martini, and then I spent 20 minutes in his bathroom because I felt like I was really gonna throw up, and I didn't really want to throw up around everyone else. And apparently, like, his third floor was being renovated, so that was like the only non-renovated bathroom. But because I was in there for 20 minutes thinking of whether or not I was gonna throw up, my direct boss, which was like my manager, and this was like the CEO of the company that was throwing the party, which is why I showed up to it. My direct boss really needs to use the toilet, and he goes to the third floor, and he gets stuck because it's the place where they're doing renovations, and there's like actually like building materials and bricks and like plaster and shit. There wasn't lions.
We did have an arrangement, LaCroix
and he goes into the toilet there,
mutually beneficial
and the door
to drive
gets
the lesser
stuck.
factions from the
And
city.
he can't get out for like a full hour. But like I'm so bad that this is where I go home. But like they take a very long time to realize that that person is missing, and that he's stuck on the third floor bathroom. That's how rich my boss was. Like he had 3 floors, which is really cool. It was like it wasn't a mansion, but it was like a proper townhouse, and I'd never been in. So what happened? And anything like that before or ever again?
Has been
But
to
like
the exclusion of
after
many
20 minutes,
mine
after 2 martinis,
and I, like yourself,
spending 20 minutes in the
been
bathroom
used by
because
him
I'm
in his
really bad
desperate
at social
quest for power.
situations. I call a taxi, and I can't just call a taxi normally, right? Because likely story.
LaCroix
because
feared
like
Alistair Grout, the Malkavian
I'm
primogen.
really socially
For the cursed
awkward, and I'm
insight of his
very
bloodline
drunk at
was
this
strong
point,
and
and
brought
I
him
just
comfortably
want
close
to
to the truth
fall
about
into
LaCroix's
somebody's hands
ambitions.
and cry because I tried, and so
LaCroix
being a
saw
good
an
girl,
opportunity to rid
like
himself
I
of two
tried
problems.
doing the
A hardened
things that
rebel
normal
leader
people
and a
do, like
problematic
going
primogen
out
in one
and being
fell stroke.
social
And
in
as you can
parties,
see,
which I
I was
absolutely
integral to his
fucking
plan.
hate, and I never done ever again. Things are beginning to make sense.
LaCroix
But like, I've
convinced me
been
that an
such a
alliance
good
with the
girl. I
Camarilla
got
could
out
strengthen
there
the
and I
position
drank
of
2
the Kuei
martinis
Jin.
and I got so
And so
drunk.
with my
And I
help,
just wanted
your
some
prince framed
secure
Miles
and nice
Rodriguez
influence.
for the
I
murder
had
of
to
Alistair
force
Grout.
my husband to get into a taxi, then drive all the way there to get me, to then drive all the way back home, and then I had a big bath, and then went to sleep. That is my 3rd story of being drunk, and that's the drunk that I did not enjoy. So like, I'm just never attending parties now. I'm just gonna scream all drunk. That's amazing. How did you do it?
The disciplines of my Dharma have afforded me skill in the art of disguise. A useful tool, as you can well imagine.
Yeah, she's cool with it. Why do you need to strengthen your position?
Our war with the Annex has taken its toll.
Whoa.
A truce with the Camarilla allowed us to marshal our remaining forces and focus on a lone enemy.
Okay, so, the Kuei Jin are just not in a very good place. I'm so sorry. Why are you telling me all this?
You need to understand that you are a liability, Kindred.
It
Once
helps that I
LaCroix
know the
finds
story.
right moment, you will
If
be
it's
disposed
the
of,
first
just as
time
you did with Alistair
that you're
Grout,
playing
Mr.
through
Rodriguez,
any game,
your sire, and
and
countless
you have
others.
no alcohol tolerance at all, like I do, I don't suggest getting this drunk because it would make it absolutely impossible to follow it. This is like my 1000th time playing this game, so it's fine. I don't need to follow the story. It's angry you didn't get the sarcophagus.
Hear these words, Kindred. The
This is your
sarcophagus
first time
sealed
watching
against
this
the ages.
on this
Only
channel?
the proper key will break this seal.
There's so many
That key
uploads
now
of this
lies
part
safely
on
in
my
Cajun
YouTube.
hands.
You can like look at
Your
the
prince's
vanilla
prize
playthrough.
cannot
You
be
can
had
look at a
without it.
playthrough of a different mod. You can look at a playthrough of a different clan with this mod. Understand what the fuck's happening right now. That's why I don't feel bad about talking through this. Whatever, this is probably just another Quajin line, not like I heard about it.
I assure you that it is not. LaCroix is no longer of any use to us, and by extension, neither are you. The vine of your destiny withers. Your
It's life
bloodline
stories,
ends with that of
man.
your puppet prince.
It's getting drunk at Christmas with life stories in the middle of the morning. We'll see who this last one's standing.
Farewell, kindred.
It's okay. My ears are ringing. I'm very bad at determining directions. But I can just like run in some direction for a while. Like I can see that there's a dude right there, right? See that nobody's coming. And the other dude just started crossing the street. Oh wow, I was very lucky. I'm gonna throw in a save. I really needed some blood right now, so I just got myself some blood right now. I'm gonna start running towards the right. Can I also get you? Woo! Okay. I've gotten my blood back. Right. Actually, this is pretty bad. I'm not gonna understand anything that's being said, so let's just enter the building. When it gets close to talking to LaCroix, I'm just gonna go into the bathroom and I'm just gonna face plant into some cold water, which is definitely gonna help. That's how we live. I got through Hollowbrook, which is the point which I was dreading. Which is also the point that I don't like.
Oh, am I ever glad you're safe, Cinnamon Bun.
Oh, thank
I was
you!
on sick leave when I heard about the attack. I worried you might have... Well, anyway, your security
Yeah,
staff's
you're
here
just
to
about
protect
to
you now.
leave through your window to go hunting a random unsuspecting neighbor and getting yourself first place in 10 o'clock news. I need to see LaCroix, security stud.
I guess you can go on up. He wasn't expecting you, but it should be alright.
Well, thank you. That's very worrying. I wasn't it's like he was expecting me to die or something, which is totally not what happened. I bet he expected me to die for a very, very, very long time. Anyway, be right back. I need to be at least somewhat aware of what's happening around me. This is gonna start to wear off very fast right now because I'm no longer drinking. Okay, I might have not undrunken myself fully, but I can sort of focus in a singular direction. It's gonna get nicer in the next couple of hours. And I'm not doing any work until it's gotten nicer, so it's fine. This is just like the pre-Christmas downtime time. And I'm drinking lemon and ginger, which is nice and good on your stomach. See, just like prepare everything if you're like preparing to get drunk. Prepare to like somewhere to dunk your head into ice. To focus you some more and undrunk you. Prepare yourself some nice drinks. Just prepare yourself for being drunk. It will be a lot nicer on you and you won't really suffer the next day after. Hi!
The Sabbat.
Why is there no Beckett here? I'm so sad. They're done.
Another obstacle is removed.
Woo!
From the enemy, we resurrect a new order. And this, in no small part, to your service. Did you hear that? You were never able to wipe them out completely. Keep it up, and you may have his job. My unstoppable crusader. My victories in this city are in no small part due to you. You've done what I've asked without question, and you've done it well. Take this small token of my appreciation.
$400.
We'll rule the city
That would
side
be
by
very
side,
useful.
you and I.
I know where the key is.
You found the key. Where? Who has it?
Ning Xiao has it, and she told me that the alliance is off.
This nonsense again! Look, I told you before, no kindred would ever ally themselves with those demons. This is a subterfuge, a trick to start a civil war. And apparently, it's worked.
I should not swing, I'm gonna fall off the chair. Yeah, you should just... Like, just get some mortal absolutely smashed. And then drink half of their blood. And you're gonna be, like, properly tipsy. Just get somebody with no alcohol tolerance like me taking some out. Honestly, if you drink alcohol, you develop alcohol tolerance, but it's not a good thing because you can get addicted to alcohol, and that's really, really bad for your system. But the first time I drank whiskey, I got smashed. Once, when I drank whiskey while being very, very low in my life, like I was very, very stressed about my job, and I felt very, very sad, so I just got a 20-pound bottle of whiskey, which is, it wasn't a super big thing, it was like that big. I went home, and I just felt so bad, I just wanted to drown it all out. I gulped half of it down at the same time, and it was about as bad as those 2 martinis. It was probably less bad than 2 martinis, because for a while the situation was so funny. I quit that job, by the way, so don't worry about me. But, the situation was, like, so funny, but that is a big, big jump from, like, getting drunk from, like, 1/5 of a glass of martini. I'm sorry, of whiskey, to getting drunk off half a bottle of whiskey. That's a big jump, and I wasn't a regular drinker, so if you drink drinks, you kinda build tolerance for it. I don't tend to drink rum, which means that this is like nearly the first time that I'm drinking. What, rum? I'm sorry, brain. Gin. White gin. So like this is the first time that I'm drinking gin. Especially white drink and white gin. And I tried 1/5 of a glass. And when I say a glass, it's this big. It's not like a tall glass. But I tried 1/5 of it in the evening, and I got myself so smashed. And now I tried like 75% of a glass plus like 50% of a glass, like 125% of a glass of whiskey. That's why I'm so smashed. If I tried this like a couple of months later, I bet you I would be a bit less smashed. You had to do it to bring the LA anarchs under control.
It was a difficult decision to make.
There we
go.
go.
I only did it for the greater good. The Kuei Jin did not question my scheme, but I did it to bring all kindred under Camarilla govern.
We're one
and I did so
big family.
Only so that we could finally wipe out the Kuei Jin united.
Information could destroy someone or not for the right price.
Here is what I will give you. Sheriff, you've just witnessed an assassination attempt. Deal with it.
No need, I was only joking.
Enough! As of this moment, there is no blood hunt against Nines Rodriguez. The Kuei Jin have revealed their plot. They want us to war against each other?
At this point, he's threatening
to that
like
I propose an alliance with the Anarchs. Together, we kindred shall drive out these foreigners once and for all.
Do you think Anarchs will trust you?
It's not a matter of trust. It's a matter of who they dislike more, the Camarilla or the Kuei Jin. The Kuei Jin killed their last leader and threaten all of our kind. I think they'd agree to an alliance.
Oh, cool! The Kuei Jin killed their last leader? I didn't know that. I suppose you want me to talk to them?
Go to the last round immediately. Tell them the Kuei Jin have admitted to killing Grout, and that the blood hunt against Nines Rodriguez is officially over. Tell them I have realized the true threat the Kuei Jin pose, and wish to negotiate a pact. You will be my emissary for the alliance, so naturally you speak on behalf of the Camarilla. Choose your words carefully.
Let me just
I will begin organizing plans for war.
If you keep your tea bag in your
The prosperity of all this city's kindred depends on your success.
And you don't
tonight.
Wet yourself with that tea right now, which is what I did. you can get more tea by diluting the tea by adding more water. Not very life hacky, but I keep all my water in my water bottle and I just kind of refill it with cold water. So it definitely dilutes the tea. But because you kept the tea bag, your tea's kind of too strong anyway. So you can like have 3 cups worth of tea from 1 tea bag like that. What is not a life hack is to try and drink some water while you're drunk from a bottle and spill it all over yourself, which is what I did right now. But it's fine, because every single day I switch my clothes. I'm just that much of a princess, and I put them in the wash. I'm gonna set the washer going today, so I don't really care if my clothes get wet, and because they're black, you can't see it anyway. But it's nice. It's more comfortable to not be wet in the middle of the winter. No pressure. I so hate that Mr. Archaeologist is gone. Beckett. His name is Beckett. Did you know that they wanted to kill Beckett in Bloodlines 2? If they ever do that, I'm not gonna forgive them their dicks. It's like immediately gonna be non-canon. Beckett lives forever, and you can't convince me otherwise. Unless you're running some sort of like, I don't know, apocalypse campaign, and then everybody dies, but then the next series comes out and everybody alive is again. Then I do not care. But in this case I do care. You know what's funny? I can't bring up the map. Because this game doesn't have a map. What the fuck's wrong with me? I need to go to last round. Last round's this way. I mean, Sheriff witnessed me trying to blackmail the prince, and he didn't really care about it, because I was immediately like, no, I am joking! This is totally a fucking joke, my man. And because I'm so good at joking, everyone was like, oh, I believe you. Or more likely, like, this mission is, I'm supposed to die on it, and if I don't die on it, then, like, this is my fault. Like, I'm super bad at dying. And, I'm not supposed to be super bad. Hello?
You are so lucky this is Elysium, Cammy.
I need to talk to Nines, and I also need to escort my cat out of my room.
LaCroix, an alliance with us? Huh. Has he... You're fucking with me, right? Do I look like a goddamn source of amusement for you?
I've done the escorting thing. The blood count is off.
We told him Nines didn't do it! That son of a... And that Quajan bitch! If I ever get my hands on her, I'll tie her eyelashes to her ass hairs and bowl her ass into a car compactor. Demon... Oh, whore!
I don't suggest smacking yourself, but sometimes it helps. Now you see why I need to talk to Nines. Where is he?
Okay, alright.
I can drunk werewolf.
Nines, yeah. I can't believe it's come to this, but
I can do the werewolf while I'm
drunk. I hate that fascist damn
That was
prick.
supposed to be the sentence that comes out of
Nines
this.
can tell me to watch this place. I'd be over here right now making skank sushi.
I am getting better. Like during the Hollowbrook Hotel, I was getting worse, and now I'm getting better. I get it! Where's Nines? I need to see him tonight.
Nines is... I still don't know if I should be telling anyone, but... Nines is hiding out in Griffith Park. If Nines agrees to the alliance, I guess that means me and the Cam will be on the same side. I think I'll go eat something so I can vomit.
You'll vomit way too early. Wait until the alliance happens and then you vomit. Griffith Park. Thanks, Damsel. Like, don't make yourself vomit up ahead of time. That's just not very nice. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I am obviously not the only one, because that is a very unpleasant feeling. Anyway, my stomach is a very, very sensitive stuff. the valve at the top of my stomach doesn't work properly. Like, it never closes. It was never once in my life closed. Which means that I get acid reflux. And I get, like, acid reflux really powerfully. And when I was a tiny, teeny person, tiny, teeny child, this meant that it was very, very easy for me to vomit, which meant that it was very, very easy for me to get nauseous. And the most common outcome out of being nauseous is that I would be nauseous for like 4 to 5 hours at a time. And I wouldn't like throw up, I would just be nauseous. And anything could send off that nausea. And because I would panic, I would feel very, very stressed about it. I couldn't do anything. Like, I would literally take 4 to 5 hours to be sick. And to just sit in the bathroom, staring at the toilet, staring at the sink, just being sick, but without like throwing up or anything like that. I had that like at least once every couple of weeks. It was a very rough childhood that I had just because I have a sensitive stomach. And I have a rough adulthood because I have a sensitive head and I get migraines very often, but I can deal with nausea a lot better than I could when I was a child. I'm over time learning how to deal with migraines, but because of that, I kind of get a phobia of being sick. It's not like a super serious one where it's like I can't handle being sick, but like I'm seriously like my heart rate will increase. Adrenaline will run through my veins. My heart rate will increase if like I am close to feeling like even the level of nausea. So most of my adulthood I spent avoiding that feeling. I don't know where this conversation has been going outside of this being confessions with Myrta. But yeah, I don't think I ever like vomited
Good to
from
see you
alcohol.
again, kid. Heard you made quite a name for yourself.
I felt really
No small
sick
feat in
after the
this
boss
city.
party, but
I hear
for the
LaCroix
most
needs
part,
us all
I
of a
can
sudden.
manage it pretty well.
I'll be damned.
Because I know that you're supposed to like drink a lot of fluid, you're like supposed to eat food, never do alcohol on an empty stomach. He proposes an alliance with the Anarchs to get rid of the Quajan. Mostly it's gonna like completely
we
take
just
care
ended a
of
war with them and we lost a lot of people.
getting a hangover, like getting
Does he expect us to do all the fighting while the
nauseous.
Camarilla throws
Like,
mean
just
looks
because
from
I
the
have
sidelines?
such a
Or are they ready to go toe-to-toe
ingrained
with those
dislike
goddamn
for
devils?
nausea. I tend to take care of myself pretty well. Who knows what he's planning?
I still don't trust LaCroix. But then again, the Camarilla didn't wholesale slaughter us upon arrival. God damn it. I'm
Lemon
stuck
and
between
ginger
a
is
rock
pretty
and a
good
son
at
of a
this point.
bitch.
Your people need a leader right now, more than ever. I'm just pressing this line because it's blue.
It seems strange. LaCroix wanting to go to war against them all of a sudden. Something's not right.
I agree, we can't trust the prince.
Not what I mean, kid. Smell that? Smells like smoke. We gotta get out of here.
But the alliance!
Kid, we've been followed. That fire's coming from all directions. It's man-made. We gotta get out of here. This is bad.
It's just a little fire, we're gonna be fine.
No, kid, you don't
It's
understand.
funny that I'm
The
a
fire wasn't
vampire,
set to
but I
kill us.
have no, like,
Come on, we gotta get to the
fire
tram.
fear. And that's, like, the main thing that you have to, like, roll composure for. What are you talking about? What's the problem?
I didn't hide out here because it was a
I'm
nice
really
view. I did it
special.
because no one would come looking for me in these parts. This is werewolf country.
Don't quote me. So what?
The wolves are gonna be out for blood for that fire. Come on, move!
We can take them.
No, we can't. You don't understand what these things are capable of. Guns are useless, and getting close is suicide. The only thing to do is run. Now let's get to the tram. We can't waste any more time.
Alright, let's go.
Shit! It's leaving. Come on, kid. We gotta get inside that building until it comes back.
Woo! Okay, werewolf time. I can do this. I can do this. I can do the ending missions, and I can be sober by the end of the LaCroix mission, I promise. For myself. Because it's me that would pay for the consequences. Like, I can't do a singular tarot read from my client before I go to sleep while being dead drunk. That would be just really dishonorable. So I'm promising myself the ability to get sober. Please believe in me. And I'm gonna like believe in myself too. You know the one thing that I'm gonna say? Life never went the way that I thought it was gonna be. It never went the traditional way. I was never that good at a career. I ended up reading tarot cards for career, which is not a great career, and I'm not actually good enough to live off anything but my savings, which is what I'm living off right now, because I keep on working adult in a proper job. Keep like place to live in. Please come over here, werewolf. Life was never what I thought it was gonna be. It never went the wrong way. The right way, rather. It mostly went the wrong way. There we go! I did this while dead drunk, while doing some sort of confession stream. I can't tell you. I am having a lot of fun with my life. Like, I feel genuinely happy about it. I have a person that I love as my husband. I'm able to stream these video games at the moment, which is very fun. This is something that I like to do. I'm relaxed. I'm not overly stressed. Every single day I can get up whenever I want. I moderate a couple of subreddits, and sure, it doesn't sound like great achievements because they're not, but like, I'm normally a genuinely happy person. Whoa! I did the werewolf! So like, I think I've got it pretty good as far as people are concerned, even if I didn't like figure out how to live and stuff. Yeah! Congratulations! Hello, Knife Crazy. I don't think I have seen you around for quite a while. Just so you know what's happening, like, my husband bought Whitney Neal gin, and it's white rhubarb and ginger gin. And, I know the gin, I know because I tasted it at like, the start of the day. And I tasted 1/5 of a glass this big, which is not a lot. I knew it got me smashed. It got me like really drunk. So I was like, look, we have this drink for Christmas. It's nearly Christmas time. I'm gonna be streaming Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I don't really like Hollowbrook Hotel. It's a pain in the ass. I don't want to be raging. The last time I played through Society of Leopold, I was raging even though I wasn't intending to, and it really surprised me, so I don't want to be raging.
The sun will be up. We gotta get the hell out of here.
Hello! Jack. So I thought, it's nearly Christmas time, we have this drink for Christmas. Why don't I just drink it and make myself drunk for a stream, and it's gonna be fun. So that's what I did. During the Hollowbrook Hotel session, I drank like a glass and a quarter in total. Like, if I fully calculate it, it's not like a super big amount of gin. And it has gotten me very, very drunk. And now the other half of the stream is me trying to become sober, because I still have a bit of work to do by the end of the day, and nobody wants some work from a drunk tarot reader. That's not very professional, that's not good. It definitely should not get... You should never get that. You should never do that. So it's been a confession stream,
Wake up.
and it's also been a drunk stream, and it's been a hell of a lot of fun. Even though I'm not fully conscious of what I'm doing, I'm just enjoying my life. What's going on?
Get ready to run. Take everything you need.
Yeah! I don't do that often.
Back here.
But, you know, when it's nearly celebration time, when it's Christmas, it's a lot of fun to do some drunken gaming. Why? What happened?
LaCroix put out the word. He says you're in league with the Kuei Jin, Ming Zhao's puppet.
Lol.
And you're the one who set up Nines for her.
If I was Ming Zhao's puppet, this would be so much easier.
A big bullet point in his new
but
Unity
also, like,
campaign. There's a blood hunt
excuse me, I would get a bad ending. I don't want that. I'm in league with the Kuei Jin?
He had to turn things around on you real quick since you found out about his deal with Ming Zhao. This is his plan B. Plan A was to kill you in Nines in Griffith Park. Now
Your
LaCroix
face
is playing the
doesn't
victim.
stand
The way he
still, but
tells
it's
it,
so
you were like his
beautiful.
own child. He entrusted you with so much. And you took full advantage, sold out to the Kuei
Somebody
Jin and
told me
cost
a
the
rumor
people
that
their
you
hero.
died in Bloodlines
They're
2,
saying
and I
Nines
don't
is
like
dead
it.
and you
It's not
killed him.
canon. Why would he? That doesn't make any sense.
I know that. Come on. Look, I'm here to help you. Again. But damn it, it's time.
Time for what?
Time to make a choice.
Did Nines make it out of Griffith Park?
I hope you live to find out.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
You're gonna have to stay off the street and stay on the move, because it's open season on your ass. Vampires gonna be busting in from Sacramento to join in on this hunt.
Oh, joy.
You need backing. You need the protection of one of the factions. Friends are the last thing you want to be without right now, but you have to get out of here.
You make it sound so easy.
I got a driver who can get you where you need to go. Interesting guy, you like him. But this place is being watched. He's across Santa Monica by the junkyard. Get there and he'll get you out of town.
Sounds good.
All right, get running. Hope you make it out of Santa Monica at least. I'd like to see how this turns out for you.
Okay, I am worried when it comes to my availability of bullets. My availability of cash is not all that much better. I think I will have to fight my way at least through majority of Kindred that I see on my way here. Because I don't have any obfuscate or anything like that. There is a blood bag right in this location, but what I'm more concerned about is just ammo. Because it's what costs money. Well, blood also costs. You know, one thing, I'm gonna relaunch the game because it's lagging, and I'm definitely not used to this game lagging, so I'm just gonna quickly turn it off and turn it back on again, like your regular technology. There we go. Well, I mean, if they're using the same bullets as you. But yeah. Hopefully this stops the lag. This game eats a lot of memory. And at about 2 hours in, it likes to purge its own memory. I gotta say, when I was a kid, a lot of the times my gaming hours per day were limited to 1 hour. Which means that I would have never seen a 2-hour mark. I'm just gonna try and run as fast as I can. But as an adult, I do streams. Kid me would have loved this life. Like, I'm not even joking. I would have legitimately loved my life. To be able to stream Bloodlines, are you kidding? That sounds absolutely amazing. I wouldn't have even known what streaming is, because when I was a kid, there was no such thing as streaming, okay? We're gonna go all the way over here, and we're gonna like hide in a corner over here, and then we're gonna take out a weapon and take down the guy that's shooting us. I think that is the most sane thing to do. Gonna throw in a save. I can see 2 guys. Kid me, if she knew that at 30 I was gonna be streaming, not even 30 yet, close. So if she knew that at 30 I was gonna be streaming video games online, Are you kidding? Especially Bloodline. She would have thought that this was gonna be like so incredibly awesome. Right? And it's not like it's even wrong. This is pretty awesome. Just have the privilege of doing this. But, when I was a kid, I used to be able to play for like an hour a day. That's the amount of like, it was combined video game and television. So I could watch something or I could play something. And look at me, isn't that old? It's 11 a.m. I'm going to be going to bed soon. After I'm done with like the stream, after I'm done with work, I'm gonna be going to bed. I'm gonna be sleeping, and then I'm gonna be waking up in the evening. And once again, I'm gonna check how many orders I have. And I'm gonna play some video games. Or read, or go outside, or just clean up my own apartment. My own apartment, which I dyed. This room I dyed gray, and I like painted beautiful pictures on the walls. Like I have pictures of flowers, and I have like a giant owl that way, and I have like moonlight right above me. I love it so much. It's so homey, and I have cats, and I have a husband. I'm thankful for all of it. Like, it's not precisely what I want because I would like income so that I can stop stressing about like completely emptying my bank account and perhaps having to sell the apartment that I do have. That's not something that I want to have. I'm not thinking about it. It's just, well, this is my home. You know, I don't have any other home besides this one. So I want to keep that, but to imagine that I was doing this, like a child's perspective, that I would be doing this, it's crazy. Or that I would be living like this? It's like it's a very non-traditional life, man, and yet it's very, very awesome. To think that I was gonna play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 11 years. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm drunk. 19 years after it's released. You could have punked that. Can you imagine your child self and all the things that you wanted to do and you actually like doing them things and you like feeling comfortable in your own skin? Who would have punked that? Who would have thought that the future was gonna be okay? And you know what? That's why, no matter how bad it gets, it's gonna be okay. Except when there's an invisible accident, that might not be okay. Which is what I'm dealing with right now, and I'm like, having real trouble hitting her because, well, this. Yeah, see? What if I use a big gun? A big spray gun? No, that's a bad idea. I really need those two data, and then I can like drive out, and then I can go to Ming's place. Whichever ending we're gonna get. I need to go to Ming's place. So I'm gonna like let you in on a secret, okay? It's kind of secret. And the secret is that I was born in 1996. So I don't know if it's a secret or if it's not a well-kept secret. Is there a difference between those two? But I was born in 1994. So imagine this. When this came out, when I played it for the first time, I was 10. I was such a baby. And this is the first thing that I shared with YouTube. Like, the idea of video game Let's Play became a thing. When I was about 14, but I didn't like figure them out that they like exist online until I was like 16. You know, I was only really using online for like illegal music listening. Because I was like, oh, it's so cool! You can go to YouTube and you can like listen to all of that music that you would need to like buy CDs for. So I wasn't even aware that playing video games online was a thing. And the time I became aware, they're so look at my health. My health is amazing. When I became aware that video game Let's Plays were a thing,
Going, man.
the first thing that I've done there we go, now I can reload in peace. First thing that I've done is I Let's Played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines in my chat. I'm pretty sure it was like the first thing that I released. I can't remember straight because first my memory is pretty fucked as it is. Like, I had surgeries when I was a kid, had anesthesia for them. They were like 10 to 12 hour surgeries. They were a very big involved health thing. Ever since then, my memory just wasn't the same. I probably received some brain damage. That is okay. Sometimes it happens. I'm still able to function as a person. I graduated university. It's all fine. So
The night has not been kind to you.
Yep. But where was I even going with this? But yeah, the first thing I've done, the first thing that I wanted to do was to play through Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Because it was like one of the very few games that I had. I had like SimCity 4, The Sims 2, The Sims 1, like not even all of the expansions. That's just the game that I had. Oblivion and Bloodlines. I rotated the Bloodlines quite a bit. And I had to buy those games with like my own allowance, and my allowance was like tiny, and it was like for things like candy when you're going to school. So I purchased all of that with my allowance, together with like a lot of books I didn't bother reading as a child. So it meant something to me. It was pretty special to me. So it was like my first playthrough that I've done as like a 15 turning 16-year-old kid, recorded with fraps. My accent was horrendous. Like, you could really hear that I was a foreigner. I know that you still can, but it's less bad now. I've been living in England since I've been 18. I'm used to this. But you could... let's just say I wish it was the afternoon.
In your voice there is desperation. Certainly, there is an exit out of your predicament.
It was a really horrible video game series, recorded with raps. Honest from a child's heart. With very thick Lithuanian accent. Because I've seen some other people posting Let's Plays online. And by this point, it's not the norm. It's not like the trend. Trending videos have long since moved out from just posting pure gameplay. Who's interested in that? Like, people edit their videos, they make jokes, they make like talkovers, they do like proper reviews. I'm stuck with this because this is such a part of me. That's what I'm trying to get. And that kid that was doing all of this at 16 years old, they couldn't have known where I was gonna be like 12, 13, 14 years from there. They wouldn't have even guessed. Because life was A, a lot more forgiving, and B, a lot harder than I ever imagined. And none of it was in a straight line. And because it's Christmas and because I'm drunk, it's like just like complete memory lane right now. Well, Nines would vouch for me if he were still alive.
The Anarchs, a curious experiment. But they have lost many battles and more leaders. Their rebellion has already
I don't
failed.
think that I have another 14 years in me.
Do you feel their notions of freedom have any real possibility?
The truth is, like, my health has always been, like, on such a string. And the more it devolved, the less I did to, like, preserve myself. And there is, logically thinking, I could, like, reach 90. But, like, I am in such a bad health state that, like, I bought a special pillow to stop having migraines from just sleeping. I have back pain, so it's very hard to clean up around the house right now. I go outside because going outside is healthy. I try to eat healthy. I do the right thing. But I dropped like so many things. Like, I don't think I would get another 9-to-5 employment where I have to like go to a place, because that would be so hard on my body. So I emotionally don't think that I have another 14 years from this point. But logically thinking, I could have like 50, 60 years from now. There's like, it's not like I am currently dying. It's just that I am in such a sensitive health situation that if anything, I should be a princess sitting on a pea. But I am in a fairly poor household, so I don't have the luxury. That's why it's a bit of a predicament. If I could have not imagined myself being here from 14 years from where I was when I was like 15, I definitely have not a single image to how life is supposed to be when I'm like, what, 43, 44? And you know what? If life is like equal parts good and scary and unpredictable and then hard at the same time, I'm gonna take that journey. It sounds like a very fun journey. I have literally no idea what's going to happen in the future. I'm gonna choose to be optimistic about it because, you know what? Maybe things will look up. Maybe I'm just gonna like genuinely be able to put my anxiety down and live a happy life. Yeah, it is correct. It is unfair for a lot of people. I know that a lot of people get like anxiety looking at the state of people right now, because the state of people is pretty poor. But I take in the information that I'm not alone. It's like, I'm not cursed. Nothing super bad has befallen me specifically because of me. It's not my damn straight I do, as long as if you believe it will remain a possibility.
If the Anarchs manage to recapture this
I don't even care what that conversation is about.
Challenge them for it. Conflict is always an eventuality in their life.
I take strength in the fact that it's not me. That I did the best that I could do. I'm still doing the best that I can do. I'm doing all that I can do. Not everything is in my hands. It's not necessarily my failure if something goes wrong. Sometimes it is. That is life. We all can be wrong, but like, It's not like I'm in a high-stress situation where I'm responsible for, like, a lot of other people's lives. I'm doing the best that I can, and everyone else is doing the best they can, and life is genuinely hard. It is just, like, genuinely a hard thing. But if I am thinking about the 15-year-old that's in a completely different country playing this game, like, good 14 years ago, and I think about me, myself right now, and how incredibly lucky I am to just be here today and be drunk while playing Bloodlines online, then hopefully I think the exact same thing 14 years from now when I'm like 43. Hopefully whatever I'm doing at that point and wherever this journey takes me, hopefully it's the same attitude. Like, wow, I couldn't have 29-year-old me could have never imagined the things I would be doing at 43. I hope that I'm gonna have that kind of feeling, and I hope that I'm gonna be proud of myself. Absolutely, I wouldn't have any other way.
The Anarchs have lost.
Yeah! It's an inspiration stream where I cannot feel my legs or my arms, but I am starting to feel my face, which is a good sign. I would really like to meet this person.
I know where you might find them, but you would have to be ready to commit to the Anarchs' fight for this city. I could just as easily take you downtown to see LaCroix.
No, the Free State must continue to exist.
If you share the Anarch's passion and would share the burden of such a fire, we will go to meet the last person capable of keeping them together.
If they're anything like Nines, we're gonna kick LaCroix and Ming out of by the sun up.
If that is your decision.
It is Nines. Now, the moment I reach like half of my blood points, I can't start falling on humanity. I think I'm still okay on humanity at this point. Yep, whoa! Okay, let me just place in a save, because... Oh my god! Like, Jesus Christ, I had 20 XP and I never realized it. Look, this is what happens when you get drunk on stream, okay? You just, like, open your heart and you start talking about all the things that you don't normally talk about. And, oh, I would like another scenario, please. I'm just gonna save my XP for now, I guess. And it means that you completely forget that there's, like, friggin' holy shit. That XP exists in this game, or what we were doing.
Good to see you, sister.
You do, Skelter. Is Nines here?
Don't worry, you're safe here. You're under Anarch protection now. No worries.
Is Nine here?
He's inside. Motherfucker's telling some tall tales, saying he wrestled a werewolf. You believe that shit?
It's true, I gave one the beat down too.
Yeah, whatever. And the Pope's my ghoul. Get in there.
Thanks, Skelter. Oh, I don't think I ever, like, talked with Skelter outside of this mod, because he's normally not, like, there. He's somewhere else, or you can walk around him. I could probably, like, walk around him here too. Like, you normally talk with her outside of that door. And, I like doing either an Anarchs, or I like aligning myself with the Tremere Regent, because I also like him. Don't tell anyone, but he's kind of sexy. I know there's effectively a bald dude in a Matrix outfit that's in red, but I don't care. I do like him. So those are the two paths that I like picking. If I can't pick either one of them, I'll go with, you know, I go alone, because it's all the three good endings that I have. Normally you'll confront somebody at those doors, so that conversation I don't hear ever.
Oh, Cammy, what the hell are you doing here?
Cool it, damsel, I'm on your side.
Really?
Yeah, really? Can I go in now?
Yeah, but I'm out here, so... Look, do I even have to say at this
you'll
point,
have
I'll
to
kick
watch
your
the
ass?
downtown video, because by this point we can never see a Matrix code until I do the last playthrough of the year. which will probably be in January because I want to take the last week of December to do, you know, a werewolf visual novel. I'll keep it cordial.
All right, go on in. I'll make sure no one
Rumor
interrupts.
is you killed me.
Man, I hope
Sorry I
somebody
couldn't clear your
tries.
name yet. But I knew you'd make it in here in one piece. Hell, you get out of the park alive. Quite a feat, kid.
I thought you were dead. The werewolf had you.
You mean this guy?
Ooh.
Can't say I got out without a scratch. Hell of a brawl, though. Unfortunately, we don't have time to swap war stories. We were set up, kid. Someone tried to get rid of us.
Don't
and the list
worry.
of suspects
We're
is
gonna
short.
swap war
Croy
stories
or
when I'm
Zhao?
back. In this ending, I'm just like happily ever after an anarch, and we're going hand in hand. We're buddies for forever. Now I know that Beckett received his own book, you know, Beckett's Diaries, and they read it despite it being 800 pages. And they bought like a whole bundle of their tabletop RPGs. And I'm gonna be playing my second V5 tabletop RPG, like starting on the 30th. Because I met this storyteller, he's a darling. I've been posting videos of our first tabletop RPG into my own channel because his channel is normally in Portuguese. So, you know, my channel's in English. He was like, you upload it. I was like, okay. But he is just a very nice person. And he makes games that are very fun to play, and it's not the only tabletops that he does. He does a lot of them in Portuguese and he does some in English. But anyways, we're gonna be playing Chicago by Night. And it's like my second V5 outing. I've done V20 before, but it's my second V5 outing, and I bought like the humble bundle of V5 books that have been released recently. It's a lot of books. And before that, I read like the Beckett's Diaries. I don't think that Nines is like a major figure. I think they just invented Nines for the bloodlines. And I really appreciate Nines. What's our next move?
Violence isn't always the answer, but in some cases, it's your goddamn right.
Cool.
Here's the score. If LaCroix started the fires, he's marked you for death. And Zhao, even if she didn't start the fire, she's hoping we're dead.
Go on!
I've already sent the troops out to raise hell all over the city. The Kuei Jin think we're busy with the camp, so they won't be expecting an attack. You know what's got to be done, right?
Say no more, Zhao dead.
Zhao's been in LA for too many nights. Make tonight her last.
Got it, brother! I'll do it!
Once Zhao's out of the way, head to LaCroix's tower. You oust LaCroix, you'll be a hero in this city. I'm counting on you.
I won't let you down, Nines. The city will remain an anarch-free state.
Isaac's guaranteed me nobody's getting into Hollywood. I'll survive, but I wish I could be fighting at your side. This one's for LA, kid. No pressure.
Nothing I can't handle. See you, Nines. That was the last time we got money when we were talking with LaCroix. And he was like, yeah, it's cool. Like, you know, here, have $400. That is the last time
you turned your back
we
on
got
the
money.
Camarilla. I don't understand. I served these
I
people
want
for
to
30 years.
fire
They've always treated me well. I think
fire
you're making a big
thrower
mistake.
for Ming Xiao.
I'm not gonna stop you.
That is my
I got
number
no
one
death wish.
priority. You tried to have me killed. Nothing personal against you. Now I need guns. Let's see if I can afford it. I can. Inventory full. I need to sell something first. I have no bullets in this one, so it can go. That is all the gas canisters that I needed. That's a crossbow bolt. Let's just stock up on high velocity rounds, as many as we can. Because they know us. Gonna need it. But this means that we have like no money for guns. I'm gonna like sell a couple of things. I'm probably gonna find some of them with Mingjiao. But I just wanted money. I want to go to Chinatown. I definitely know that I still have all of my Elder Vitae packs, which I think I have 3. I'm hoping that this can see me through the end. There's only 2 missions left now. One is Mingjiao, the other one's LaCroix. Well, I wanted to play bartering. And, bartering and inspection character. Which means that I was very good at perception. Which means that it's the only time when I would have already gotten 5 out of 10 on guns. So I thought, let me just upgrade to the rest of the guns, because like, why wouldn't I? Blood buff and presence increases your chance to like get these guys. And normally it's brow that calculates your ability to like bite into somebody and like drink their blood. I have very low brow. Like, if you look, I have 1 brow. Which is not very good for this kind of thing, but it makes annihilating people really easy.
Are you behaved, demon?
What are you doing out here?
I, Nani, watch temple. I think Hengeyokai killed my master for ghost people. There is more evil inside.
I'm going to kill Koichin. Wanna help?
Hi! My sword is still angry. Ikimashou. Let us kill ghost people
She's
together.
great with language. If you wanna come follow me. But like, I can't blame her. I'm also about, you know, the same state of language. Like, look, I'm a Lithuanian that has been in England for like 11 years. And that's definitely nowhere near perfect English. I do quirky English.
Hey, stop right there!
And I'm pretty sure that quirky English could not like stand up to other people's standard of English. So I can't say anything about her. Somebody would definitely find her language to be very attractive. Like, there is definitely a guy that would feel like your English is completely broken. You are so cute. Come here. Oh! My boomstick keeps on missing. Which is, you know, a good sign for all the people from other countries. I mean, they won't care if they want to stay in their own country, but they do care if they just want to, like, help a person in a different country to hear that, like, their accent is something that's attractive for some people. Oh, come on, I have glass and a half. It's not that big of a deal. You behave, demon. I'm drunk. What do you want? Yes, the angriest devil drink. Look, they practically want me to get through this. They're like, here you go. Take a man to drink. I hope that you like men for drinking. Fresh man in the evening. Ah! These men are too fresh. They're outright investigating. What the fuck am I doing here? Like, let me stab you. And I was like, I never wanted my food to ever stab me. I just wanted to eat, man. Which, by the way, shout out for my awesome husband that thought that having a million snack at Christmas time is pretty awesome. I gotta tell you, I have 3 open packs of cookies and 1 open pack of cupcakes that I haven't finished yet. Yes, having snacks pretty awesome for Christmas time. I don't know what my next Christmas is gonna be like, but if I'm not homeless, I hope that it's gonna have cookies again. That would be pretty cool. If I am homeless, assume that my videos will stop and that my family's gonna be very disappointed in me. Which is, well, like, what can I do? It all depends on how this year goes. Which is like how majority of people live, so it's not like I'm even like an different. Come here! I'm like spending my last $5 in my bank account. I will be like, no, why did I eat so many cookies? But as long as I'm not, I'm gonna be like, fuck yeah, I ate so many cookies. It was an awesome Christmas that I had that year. Yeah! So, you know, I'm kind of hoping for the former rather, well, for the latter. I'm hoping for a thing. I am very drunk today, don't mind me. It's very hard to figure out what am I meaning. I mean the better option of the two. There we go. And if I'm doing good and everything goes fine this year, I promise to write my 5th book and I will be so proud. Yeah, it's a future us problem. It's at least me and, like, I don't know, summer problem. It's not me and winter's problem. Me and winter is just stoked to have some cookies. And me and winter is very happy, man. But yeah, if things go well, I promise to write my 5th book. I don't know who am I making a promise to, but I figured out to doing things actually kind of makes me happy. I like doing things. I like writing things. Actually, I have 4 occult books and 1 poetry book by this point, and all of them outside of the poetry book are kind of... What? You may follow me inside. I don't know where she is, even. I literally don't know where she's gone. But, all of my occult books are available for free. If anyone needs to know how to read tarot, or like... I'm very very proud of them for having finished them. I know that some people were like, one book has gotten popular, okay? A Demon Altar's Guide has pretty alright sales. I'm only earning $50 from Amazon this month, and that's absolutely not enough for me to live on or anything. But I'm very happy with it because it has sold far above what I expected. Imagine that into writing a book, I invest about $500 a book because I try to buy other books and read it and like make sure that the subject's not just coming from me, but that I'm educated about the subject, and I try like having like proper bookmarks and everything, and then eventually I also pay for the cover because that's done by an artist. That's not done by me, and that's an artist that I know, and it's one of those starving artists. So like, you know, we're poor together, so we support one another, and it's a very fun partnership. So that's where the investment in writing a book goes, and until my financial situation stabilizes, I can't really, you know, agree to write another one. But anyway, Demon Altar's Handbook actually has become quite popular. It has netted quite a few sales, and because of that, it has gotten the worst reviews, because some people don't like that I say, oh, a person on the internet says this, or this is like how the internet views a specific spirit. Like, a lot of people on the internet agree with this. Some people don't like that. Other people don't like that I've taken from other available sources. Like, as I said, hey, this is like a dictionary. I'm compiling everything that I can legally about a specific spirit, which means that things that I'm using to compile it have to be copyrighted free, which means that it has to be old content. And I'm doing my best with it. But yeah, you can find it in other places. You can also find my book for free. And some of it is new content. Like, I included things from S. Connolly's books, and I sent her an email, and I had to like ask the writer for the permission to use their parts. I'm very thankful that she did let me use the parts. But a lot of the things that you find in that book, which is a compilation of 100 spirits, you can find it somewhere else online because it's copyright-free material. People were mad about that. And other people were like, no, how dare you include views of people online? That's very non-professional of you. So some people were mad about that. And then some people were mad that my views did not match their views, which is like, I cannot do anything about that. I included my views as clearly outlined as my own views, just so that, like, you know, people have something to compare. Be like, oh, so this is like, oh, first a different person views the whole thing. Yeah, okay. Like, great, but like, it wasn't like supposed to be like a special thing. It was like, hey, this is my experience with those spirits. This is how I see the spirits. So, anyway, some people are mad about that. But anyway, my most popular book clearly states what it has in it. And it has those 3 points. It has people's opinions from the internet, copyright-free material, and my own opinions. And every different type of person has selected to be angry about a different type of thing. Because some people are like, you included people from the internet, how unprofessional! And like, other people are like, your own views don't match my own. And then like, the third type of person is like, what the hell? All the useful information that I can find, I can also like find it offline, like other sort of establishments in other places. It's like, yeah, that's precisely what I very clearly stated what the book was supposed to be. But eventually, it's currently at 3.7 stars. So, the book was the hardest one to write. It took the longest time. It's also like the worst rated book that I have. And then recently, like, I wrote a book on parrot. And I'm very, very proud of myself. Because I included the history of parrot and all my knowledge of parrot. And I did a parrot video that I tried to this. And I do this for money, so like, it's available for free. But like, nobody wants that because a lot of people release parrot books. So for me to release books, I need to like be financially fulfilled because it's my hobby. So I'm currently not financially secure, therefore I can't justify writing my 5th book, but I can't justify playing Bloodlines, because you know what I spent on playing Bloodlines? Time. You know what I currently have? A bit of extra time. Hello! What do I spend on books? Money. I don't have so things get better, I stabilize, and I'll write my 5th book, and then I'll be a Lucifer, and I know that it makes me sound like a fucking crazy lady, I don't care. Not on this stream, but I'm sure I'll care some other day. Thank you. But yeah, I effectively threatened the spirits, which sounds really, really, really funny because it is I was like, I'm either gonna be financially stable next year, and I'm not giving you the 5th book. Which is once again crazy lady talk, because like you can now imagine Myrta at like a homemade altar, which I have by the way, threatening the air, because that's what you do if you're religious. You're just kind of shaking your fist at the sky. You can't prove that anything's in the sky, and it's completely fine if other people are atheists. My husband's is atheist, and I completely understand it. I was atheist for like 15 years. But yeah, I shook my fist at the sky and put my foot down. If I achieve the point where I can like have a lot less anxiety at this point, then yeah, I know it's fun to shake your fist at the sky, right? Like you're pulling an ultimatum, logically thinking, who are you putting that ultimatum to? Mentally thinking. It's not too bad of a way to think, so like I consider spirituality to be a harmless endeavor in that case. I shouldn't have stood up. So I shook my fist at the sky, and I was like, there's not gonna be a 5th book unless I'm in a better spot. So if I'm in a better spot, I'll write my 5th book this year, and it's gonna be about Lucifer. And it's probably not gonna be as good as other books out there, because a lot of people tackled the subject. They tackled it from like historical point of view, they tackled it from biblical point of view, they tackled it from like Roman point of view. There's no way that my small brain can ever like live up to that. But my small brain wants to try. And majority, like all of the books that I put out, they're also available for free, so my small brain does not feel guilty about writing books. So, if I'm financially stable, that's what's in plan for this year. And probably more, but that's like the first thing that's like on the agenda. On the agenda, if I get better. If I don't get better, then the spirits do not get my 5th book, and take that, you spirits, as if they care. Finances are definitely hard. I agree. If my husband gets employment, it's perfect, because like I have a couple of side gigs. I write my books, which do earn some income. I do my cat reads, which do earn some income. It's just not enough for like monthly expenses, right? Yeah, I know, right? I'm broke too. How relatable. You know what? We can be happy. Some random ninja is not trying to slaughter us. It's only trying to slaughter my character. Very thankful about that. Also, a lot of the people on Earth right now are very broke, and I keep on reminding myself that, and it actually helps me deal with my anxiety. So, thank you all broke people in the world, because I am broke too, and it makes me feel better. It makes me feel like I'm not like a total loser. It's just the way it's right now. And then there's like some lucky people that are not only not broke, but they like have children. And then there's some unlucky people that like are broke and have children, man, which must be very, 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 very stressful. Which is one of the reasons why I don't have children. The other reasons is because my genetics is really, really shit. And I don't want to be like, hi kiddo, you were born from me, so that's why you need like several surgeries just to survive your childhood. Like, I don't really want to pass that down. And it's not a guarantee that you pass that down, but it's always like... And that's not very fun. So I don't want to risk it. I just want to feel secure, and I want to get into the living bit, and I want to do what I'm doing, and I want to be happy about it. And that's my life plan. Anyone that doesn't like that can fuck off. It's my life. It's the choices that I make. So you go away, sir. You go away, sir. If somehow I live to like 80 and I'm still on YouTube, would YouTube even be a thing? Playing Bloodlines, I lived a very good life here. Like, I have no complaints. It somehow has all worked out. I have some very good friends, and a lot of them are like not completely like healthy. Or not completely mentally healthy, like one of the two. So I feel like a lot of people can relate to that statement, including me. But once again, having people as friends that are in the same boat as you just makes you be like, oh, it's not just me, it's like, it's all of us. Cool. And sure, that's not great, but it's very supportive. You're like, go us! Go team! Go team of very ill people that definitely should probably not have children because like their children would be like, Mom, why do I need surgeries? And then you're like, yeah, sorry about that, mate, I did need them too, like, and you probably have like migraines and you probably gonna like have a bad digestive system and like stretchy skin. Like, I really can't do anything about that. Like, I don't know why I had you, but like, we're just gonna have so many shared memories, son. Alternatively, shared memories, daughter. Yeah, I know, right? We could like have so many mini woes. No! I refuse to die here! You're my husband. You shouldn't be like listening to the drunk confession stream. I'm feeling like I'm slowly sobering up, so I'm happy about that, by the way.
Hey!
With me. That is a fair assumption.
Hey, you!
I suppose you didn't know me, that would be weird. What is that wisdom? projected onto me, Sensei. Can I call you Sensei? Are you my Sensei now? This is a nice room. I'm gonna save and then regret later. You know, there was like one person on our witchcraft that kept on calling their teacher, on quotation marks, like sensei, and their sensei asked them to co-sign a loan for $10,000, and I was like, wow, what a grift. And you definitely shouldn't trust anyone that calls themselves sensei, but also, wow, that person was so smart at making money. 2-3 choices. You sound about as drunk as I am. I mean, why not all 3? Probably because that's very inconvenient. You will accept it, then stop looking at the mirror and go insane. I like my options, man. Options sound fun. You know what doesn't sound fun? Trying to navigate this place. Like, I already ran in a circle, I don't know why I did that. Yeah, see, just choose multiple things at the same time. Fuck anyone that says otherwise. You're allowed to. You're the boss. You're the bestest. You can go insane and do something else at the same time. And because you're already insane, you can also do something contrary. Because you're just that awesome, okay? No! Well, and then somebody else delivers your death because they don't like you. And it's fair enough because you're shooting them with big, bad shotguns. I can't imagine going, hey shotgun man, I really like you. Despite you like shooting me with a gun in my face, I just think that that's very cool. You're very cool. Accept yourself, then go insane. And also deny yourself because you're already insane and things don't necessarily have to make fun. And then laugh and make yourself a cup of tea. That sounds about right. I'm actually feeling better by the minute. Good. Because I have about an hour to shake this off. Then I have to do one more work before I go to bed. And then I'll have a big sleep. I'm gonna have an evening of not much anything, honestly. Because I mean, I have work planned for tomorrow, but not much anything afterwards. And then I will have a family call. And I'm just like not really looking forward to that. Because that just kind of... I don't like my family, and my family is pretty mean, bro. It's like...
Hey! Hey, you!
Having the family call stuff. I'm gonna assume that the guy hitting me was the dickhead that stopped me from eating a person. Yeah! But then I will get very stressed because I will be like, family call soon! Oh, I'm have to talk with the people, and the people that I started my contact with might want to contact me, and I don't want to talk with them, and I'm gonna be like so stressed because they might say a mean thing, and because they're close to me, I might take it very personally. Honestly, the reason why I stopped talking with my family because they can be very, very, very mean. And they don't care that it affects me really, really, really badly. So, because they're like that, I don't want to talk with them. But because it's Christmas, all of them are gonna be in the same place. And they're gonna be like, well, if one of us is calling you, all of us gets to call you. So I'll get to be like the cold ass bitch. It just kinda is there. Because that's one of the things that they called me at one point. They were like, the cold bitch. Yep. And I'm like, I bet you anything, you're gonna say something, and it's gonna ruin my Christmas. Because if it was like a troll online, I would just not give a shit. Because who cares what trolls online think? But because it's family, you like really internalize it. And you're like, oh no! My family thinks that I'm a very horrible person, and that's very upsetting. So that's why I wanted to stop discussions with my family. That's why them calling me is stressful, because if they do, or like they are gonna say something, it's gonna be something that I'm gonna think about the whole day, and it's gonna ruin Christmas. And then I will be very upset that it ruined Christmas. And then I'm gonna vow not to speak to them ever again. Which is what happened the last time! And then I got sniped in the face with a fireball. Let me just take out the sniper in front of this thing. Like, before this thing. Let's run this way! Which is where we're supposed to be going. But hey, it's one of the 2 ending missions. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna finish this game and it will be fine. But before the sad thing that might make me sad, I'm gonna have a happy thing. I did not want blood love. I wanted more heal. I'm gonna have a happy thing where I just like have an evening to just do work and probably play some Guild Wars or read a big book. I was reading the Midwife trilogy by Jennifer Worth. I've gotten through like 500 out of 800 pages. I kind of want to finish it. It's very enlightening because you keep on like thinking, oh, people had it easy in the 50s in like the Western countries. There weren't any wars, and like it was an economic boom. They had easier times living. And then like you read about the poorest of the population, it's outright miserable. And you're like, well, that's an eye-opener. Let me just not die there. So I can just like have an evening for myself, man. Then afterwards, it's time to talk with my family. Maybe it will be okay. Well, I mean, either way, it's gonna be okay because it's not like people on the phone can hurt you. People on the phone can upset you, but people on the phone are a tiny bit too far to actually, like, hurt you. And it's gonna be next week, and I'm gonna be streaming a werewolf visual novel game. I'm not entirely sure how many people will like it, but it will be awesome. Because I'm gonna enjoy it. And not. Either way, time will go. And we will all remember time. And what we cared about at that point. And then we're gonna be like, you silly Billy! You shouldn't have been caring about that weird thing that you were caring about, you silly Billy. Because everything turned out to be fine in the end. Yeah. But at the time when you're experiencing, so elephants, straight columns, I need to remember that. But at the time that you're experiencing, everything that you're experiencing, your silly Billy brain goes, this is the worst. So you're upset in the moment, but like, does anyone remember the test scores that we had for like any of the exams that we were told were like super duper important? Because I tell you, no matter I scored good or bad, it really doesn't matter so many years from now. So it was like the worst thing ever at the time, but currently I would definitely look at the past of myself and be like, you silly Billy, you had nothing to worry about. Why were you so worried? And that's like, me now. I am the silly Billy of today. It's not the elephant. And that is the elephant. I'm gonna throw in the save because I need to get 2 more, and then it's off to the friggin' great old boss fight. And then I have another one. And then that's this run done. Why is it so suspiciously empty in that direction? I think they're all hiding. No! That was completely on me. I didn't move for a very long time. Where am I? Oh, okay. Way. Yeah, it is. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's the other way. Not this way. I need to get to it and then save. I think that would make the most sense. Yep, it's this way because my score of you're being seen is increasing. Which means that there is somebody to see me. Right, so when he fires a firebolt, I kind of assume that it's gonna go past because it doesn't look like it's going straight at me. But that's not how this game works. Damn it. But if he hits me, he doesn't hide. It's very nice of him. And now he hides. You know what, guys? I'm gonna blood heal. I'm gonna take another quick bathroom break, so... Oh wow, I look pretty... Okay, this is doable. I think I look kind of drunk, but I am kind of drunk, so that kind of makes sense. Be right back. Time to snipe some dudes. Yeah! There we go. I found the right button. For anyone that later will watch this on YouTube, this is like the last episode. It's gonna be like 4 hours long, which means there's not gonna be a lot of people. Which means I can say whatever I want into these, which makes them exciting. Yeah, for whoever will get to like see all of this, they will know like a lot of things about my life that I don't usually share, and a lot of memories, and a lot of like things that I didn't say in like other streams and streams in general. And I am mentally here. I am aware. I haven't like somehow gone completely insane. So it's not like tomorrow I will be awake and be like, oh, whatever have we done? Now I can't take the recording down. But just saying, normally I don't like just sit down and talk about a whole bunch of shit. Because normally I'm not drunk. So I try to focus on the video game. So whoever has the luck of watching this video will know a lot of things about me that normally people don't know. So you do you, bro. You know me semi-personally. Celebrate the fact. I don't know why. I don't know why you would celebrate that fact. But like, I don't know. Maybe like you're really proud of yourself or something. But, like, here's your encouragement to be proud. Be proud. I spammed the button, eventually I bit him. Good. And now I have all the blood in the world, and now it's time to go and meet Ming Zhao. Okay, train on the twisty thing, and the other thing on the rest of the things. I am slowly running out of ammo. I feel like I should restock before I see LaCroix. We're gonna see if we can afford a restocking, okay? Because it's not like anyone's paying me for these missions. It's not like I'm finding funny money running around. Funny money! Now that's something that rhymes. No, there's no funny money around here. It's very serious money. Very serious money. Consequences, you hear me? Anyway, this is the fire spread. I don't know how good it's gonna be, but like, I'm pretty sure my range is 10 out of 10, so this is gonna be as good as it's ever gonna be, right? I'm gonna also blood heal myself for a little bit before I enter Ming Zhao. Now here is one thing that being drunk does to you. I put lipstick on. Because I find that having red lips feels a lot more pretty than having white lips, which is how my lips normally look on camera.
You've become a grave disappointment,
and
Kindred.
then I was like,
this was not meant to be
my
your
lips are a
destination,
bit
but
dry.
your path will end here.
Let me just apply some Vaseline on top of a lipstick. It's gonna do absolutely nothing except smudge everything everywhere. Which is why I looked at myself in the camera and I was like, uh-oh! My purpose is not yours to decide.
You were never more than a pawn, Kindred. Puppet of those who drew the boundaries on your horizon. It was I who sensed in you the power to right the balance of
I
the city.
sensed in you the power.
It will give me no joy to bring you final death.
I will bring you the final death. I'm not your puppet or anyone else's.
You will have time to ponder
You
this
will
one,
have
as you are
time to
devoured by
ponder.
worms and disease in the hell of burrowing maggots. 1,000 years.
1,000 years. That sounds like the best LARPer curse that I've ever heard. 1,000 years of bad luck on you and everybody in your family. It's like, yeah, cool shit. I'm gonna save because that wasn't too bad. You sharp in hell will sharp in hell die. Was it very slow? You suicide into your own flamethrower, but like really slowly. Because that does sound kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Damn it. I'm just gonna reload to not just have a giant ninja next to the small ninja. What? I meant a giant ninja next to a giant ninja. That's better. Oh, this works pretty well. The machine gun. Yes! You know, once in my life, when I was young, I've done a speedrun of this game. And I did it in like 4 hours and something. It's not a great time for the speedrun of this game, but I was mostly speedrunning myself. I didn't like watch other speedruns, I didn't like prepare in some other way. I wanted to see how fast I can go.
Where to?
I'm just gonna check up on weapons. Take me to Mercurius.
Picked up a Spaz 15 this morning. Cleaned, oiled, and just waiting to put a hole
Well,
through
like,
something.
I've done that
Interesting.
speedrun. And I've done this game like a million times. So I felt pretty confident. Why wouldn't you feel pretty confident, you know? You know how this game functions, you have done it 100 times. It's fine. It works. You know that it works. You know that it works well. Everything's cheeky bricky, you know? But, and out of money.
Where to?
But then, I've done this game for an event on a different channel. And,
We are here.
wish me luck.
Remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate.
It was like some sort of channel. Right, bye. That was doing these kind of things on like the regular, like inviting other people to like star in the channel and everything. It wasn't a big channel, but it was a pretty big deal for me. I wanted to look cool.
I'm sorry.
And
Colonel
well.
Kagan, it's nothing personally,
And
understand, but Mr. LaCroix, he tells me I can't let you in here
I've done
anymore.
a marathon
and,
of this
I'm
game, and
supposed
I
to
thought if
escort
I
you out.
speedrunned it
I hope you
once
understand.
in 4 hours, it's gonna be fine. It took me 13 hours. I've got stuck on Mingzhou for like I think literally over an hour. It wasn't an easy fight. And then today, I just unloaded a machine gun to her face, and it worked. I don't want to hurt you, so just go now.
Ah, come on now, just leave, okay?
Well,
I
get
don't want to have to use
that
force,
just sounds
but
so
I am
nice.
authorized to do so. Please don't make me do this, Missy.
I'm going up. You can try and stop me, or you can leave.
If you won't go, then
I feel really bad. Because he is a nice man.
I've got no choice.
Now, mind you, he just climbed up the scenery. I don't know how, and I don't know why, and I kind of feel bad that he has to die. That rhymed. But yeah, he was a very lucky man in most of his life. He probably didn't think so. But I'm pretty sure that none of us think so either. None of us are thinking that we were like, lucky men! Probably everybody thinks that their life is hard. Because life is hard, as I have already asserted. But, he might have not been the best at love. But he ended up with, like, stable employment. And he seemed to have enjoying it. Because he cracked the jokes at you quite a few times. And the moment you flirted with him in like any sort of way, he immediately like warmed up to you just like so much. I don't know honestly, but like he was just such a warm person. But you know what, Chuck? If somebody won today, it was you. And because like Afterlife's canon in Bloodlines, I'm pretty sure it's going after like very Abrahamic mythology. And they think that all of like vampires are cursed and they're just like immediately by default just sentenced to a very bad place. Despite all of that, right? It means that they do have an afterlife. They do have some place to go. And I just hope that Chuck goes like somewhere really nice because I think he deserves it. Like sure you died at your last confrontation and everything, but you led a harmless life. You had your joys, you had your fun, and like you took it in good humor. So yeah, Chuck for Afterlife 2024. I mean, so do werewolves. So do mummies and demons and ghosts. There's probably a unicorn somewhere. It's just that World of Darkness team has not written the book on unicorns yet. That must be the most bizarre book, right? Next to like a book on chairs or something. Yeah, imagine it was Chuck all along. Like Chuck was the big bad boss. Not you, Chuck. The more people I can take out with my tanks, the better. Okay, that's completely locked. You're not wrong. I'm gonna say that this is where they're going wrong in their current iteration. There was a line from the relationships book that everybody really got hung up on. And I understand why. It is because the development teams for the relationships book said that people should play themselves when they're playing these role-playing games. But,
someone there? Hey,
what they can do is like play an Anna and play through like their own trauma and grief and like confront these things like that's like a normal thing to do in like a game that you're playing with other people and like identify with your own character. Which, honestly, in the sense of tabletop RPG is a horrible thing to do because then you're just gonna further traumatize yourself whenever something happens to your character. And more importantly, it's gonna be very unfun to play with. But they said that, and it got me thinking. The darker the setting, the lighter your tabletop session should be. Be a murder hobo. Be a character that's slightly chaotic. Do things that you wouldn't in like real life and have like a full-on barrier between you and the character because the setting's already dark. You may as well bring some comedy to it. So they shouldn't really be advertising sessions in which it's like literally actors playing drama where they're like, oh, my character was in love and it was so unfair because they come from the Camarilla and they come from the pyramid and the person that they loved was an anarch and they could never be together. You shouldn't really be creating drama like that, especially considering that the character at the end is like suicides, and I don't know who's happy watching that. What you should be doing that is literally playing through fantasies that make no friggin' sense. Like, I don't know, play a Tsimitsi that crafts an army but just really can't resist boxers with hearts on them. Like, that's just like their one flaw. They're like, if they see boxers with hearts on them, they like lose their shit. It's like their favorite thing. Like, play them as cartoon supervillains. Have fun. Have no sense. Make team compositions that are broken but funny. Like, don't just sit there getting yourself depressed. What the fuck are you doing? Spending your free time getting yourself depressed or trying to treat a tabletop session as some sort of personal therapy session? That's what you do with your therapist, not with other people. Just like want to have a bit of fun, okay? I feel like their channel should advertise a lot more like that. Like Stagger! I want your blood! There you go. I normally wouldn't chase people around yelling that I want their blood, but today is a very special occasion, okay? Like this guy, I really would like his blood right now.
Freeze!
What? Makes no friggin' logical sense, but is a lot of fun anyway? Yeah, imagine being like, I really want to play like a millennial that has like a lot of trauma, and I want to like explore my issues with the government by exploring the fight between anarchs and the Camarilla because I just really like projecting shit, okay? That's like, what are you doing? Just have a bit of fun! Why are you here if you're not gonna have... Why are you being dramatic right now, bro? How are you not depressing yourself? You're depressing your audience. Pretty much. Have fun. I don't care if you're like a murder hobo. Enjoy it. Be like, I eat midgets for breakfast, and then when everybody's like, that's not very PC of you, bro, be like, well, it's a very dark thing. I think eating midgets for breakfast is fine in comparison. Like, that's just my hunting type, and then literally everyone's like, no, that's not a hunting type because now you're insulting people with disabilities, and you're like, no, actually, I just really have preference. If anyone has like preference to eat people with like bad genetics or scoliosis, this is your card to just like that says go ahead, like you're allowed to do that. It says me. Like, just quote the stream if you ever need that. Because honestly, a Vampire the Masquerade is a fucked up setting, which is what makes it a fun setting. Come on, like, repeat after me. Fun! We play video games so that they're fun. Oh no! For some reason, that sounds like it. Honestly, sounds like a fun thing because it sounds crazy. And yeah, I would go for that. If I'm gonna play it like this, then I'm just gonna die, which kind of means that I need to deal with people over here, which I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, Conquest mod allowed you to play Sabat. The thing is, like the current tabletop people don't want you to play Sabat. Because like they go, oh, you know, the Sabat is evil, so we released a book on Sabat, and they're not protagonists, right? They're so antagonists that you cannot play them. You may only play Camarillo or Anna. That is purely made to make enemy characters. Just like, I mean, nobody from Vampires is the good guy. Anarchs aren't the good guy. Camarillo aren't the good guys. Should just let people play Sabat and do really fucked up shit, because that's what the setting's all about. Oh, you know, be not a cool-headed guy. No, I died! My body! My death! This is gonna be really difficult because I literally have to rely on, like, friggin' weapons. Bring Valley back! And you know, Valley used to be the boogeyman that they're like, you can't play this. It's too bad to play this. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'm playing it! Your end goal is to bring back the apocalypse. Okay! Dracula is old school Simitsi, right? I remember reading about him in Beckett's diary. And about how Beckett became a bride of his because, like, he drank blood from the dude. I don't know why this guy keeps on, like, opening the door, getting shot, and then I shut the door, but this door is the best shield ever. And then my dudes, like, wrote all of that and was like, Beckett's dead now? He's supposed to die in Bloodlines 2? And I was like, don't you dare! You can't write a good book and then just kill off the protagonist. confused about what they all were trying to do in here, but okay. I mean, they're allowed to be stupid. Everyone allows to be stupid, even me. I wasn't allowed to be stupid. The world would be a very sad place to live in, says me.
Hey.
So would be like, what? I have to make sense? That's unfair. See, the logic is, if they can see me, then I can see them, right? If they can't see me...
Hey, stop right there.
I probably can't see them. Which means that if I'm getting shot at, can't see me, should be able to see them. In practice, it's confusing. I know I'm out here too. What, do you want to feel special or something? I got an idea. I'm gonna reload, right? Grab my other sniper rifle, which bullets are less expensive because, like, I have more of them, right? I have a lot of bullets in this one. And, I'm gonna celerity this bitch. Yes! The one dude out there is dead. Granted, a lot of dudes up there are alive, but one dude up there is dead, and that's better than no dudes up there are dead. Everyone following my logic? Because I'm following my logic. I'm very logical. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's just logics. I'm definitely worth it. I'm worth to win this game. I know that. Because I'm me, and I value myself. Yeah. I can't believe I couldn't see that dude. Suppose he's very dark. You know what would be cool? If NPCs had bullets. Like if they actually had like a limiter on how many bullets they can spend. Because you gotta understand this. I'm climbing like a tiny little wireframe. And I've been streaming for many hours. At least 3 and 40 minutes. Because I can see my own stream clock. It just like means that it's been a while. And NPCs don't NPCs don't suffer from fatigue. I do. I just wanna get through, right? I don't want to fall off. That's like one of the things I definitely don't want to do. Fall off. Oh yes! We can afford one more celerity. So now whenever we're gonna go faster, we're gonna go even faster. Unfortunately, jumping is friggin' hard. Excuse me. There we go. Look at me go. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm there now. So this part is pretty shit too. Because there's a lot of guys. And eventually there's like a guy that like sets off a bomb. And you just have to be like, cool bomb guy. Very cool, bravo. Because it's LaCroix that sends the bomb guy and he can't do anything because he can't control his body, stupid bomb guy. Who's so shit that they can't control their body? Like, come on. Can't go that way because they don't really have enough skill points. I need to go the other way around. Yeah, I know, like, what the fuck, crippled people? Get better. Be like a better person and be normal. Says a crippled person. You can take so many things out of context.
Freeze!
Somebody like goes ahead and takes these things out of context, I'm not gonna be mad. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, sounds about right. Can I use my assassinate skills if I use a weapon instead? Instead of like using a weapon, if I use a weapon?
Hey, stop right now!
I mean, right? Why don't they just try it? I don't see them trying it, stupid, lazy, ugly people. What, your bone structure's wrong? Have you just tried to make it right again? Can you imagine, like, having a wrong bone structure? Like, what's wrong with you? I'm gonna save because there's more people through that door, but like, I'm here. I don't suppose I could eat that, dude. It'd be very helpful if I could. Who's here? You are. It's great combat music. I'm not doing combat right now, I'm just training a dude. I wouldn't call that combat, but good enough. Excuse me? Oh, it's the weapon doing it. I thought it was a dude. I was about to be like, I'm gonna threaten you, youngster. How dare you? How dare you close that door? I'm sorry, I know that we were in a shootout and everything, but your partner just collapsed from one bullet and I really did not expect that. Wow, your partner is shit! You see, normally I would be approaching the situation from the above, but I can't right now because I'm approaching the situation from the below, which doesn't quite help me.
I anticipated you'd make it this far. I had no doubts about your capability.
Thank you!
But I am not so easily betrayed.
You thought that
Did you
was
ever
good
think
enough
about
to
what it
reach
takes
floor
to live
7.
as long as I have? To come this far? Consider that lack of judgment in your last few seconds.
Consider this. You're gonna die tonight.
Tick, tick, tick. A bientôt, kindred. Help!
You're so pathetic. Outside of being French, which some people like for some bizarre reason, people go, "Oh, French is so sexy," and I'm like, I have no idea why you think that. Go Astrolife! Do your thing! Woo! Explode! Sploosh! Oh. That's not good. You know what? Do the same thing, but without killing me, please. Thank you.
Right there.
I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna set up the astrolite and press the button and I'm gonna run away and hide. Let's not stay here to watch her bomb handiwork, okay? I trust this wall. My trust has been validated. Thank you, wall. I pressed the wrong button, but it's going in the right direction anyway. I feel like the game was like, nobody's dumb enough to press the wrong button. And I'm like, I am. I'm definitely dumb enough to press the wrong button. You have no idea who you're dealing with. Presumably, you're dealing with me, in particular. You know, by this point, I'm practically sober and I'm just enjoying myself. Tonight has been a good idea. That's what I'm gonna say. If I was a rich woman, you would find like 200 different types of tea in my place. Because a lot of tea choice is always so exciting. It's like having a lot of candles to sniff. I love variety. I also love carrying this automatic weapon that seems to be better than it should be, and just unloading it into the first person that I see. I don't know who Evan is and I don't want to find out. I don't know who Garrett is and I don't want to find out. I'm good. Thank you. You better run, you pussy! You had the same idea as I did. That's not right. Celerity! Solidarity! Celerity! Run! Okay, I found the cupboard. I think this is a pretty cool place to save because like I'm in the cupboard right now. I feel really safe. Thank you. I bet you can't beat that logic. I still don't want to figure out who's Garrett and Evan. Can't believe that I have successfully hidden the cupboard. You know, LaCroix should have thought about that. You should have had a strict no cupboard policy, right? I can't believe that I can bring this person. Thank you! Thank you, magical armor man that I can bite through. This is awesome. It's just such a good cupboard. You have no idea. If anyone ever needs a cupboard, and if anyone like needs a review for their cupboard, that cupboard is the bomb. It's the cupboard of all cupboards. If you had not experienced that cupboard, you have not experienced cupboards. Where does this cookie go? Not somewhere where I want to go. I want to do that room that has like two men in front of like the elevator and everything. Like, that's a pretty cool room, okay? Because like that room is like where the exit is and stuff. And that's pretty cool dudes. It might be Evan, I don't know. It might be Garrett and Evan. Well, I'm gonna leave Garrett and Evan alone. They can Garrett and Evan if they want. But like, I'm not Garretting and Evan with them. the Garrett and Evan is the elevator people, that makes sense. I'm gonna let the cat out that just came in. You know, I think I'm not drunk anymore. That I'm okay. And then, like, I stand up. And I'm so dizzy. So I'm mildly, I'm okay. I'm tipsy. It's just... God damn it. Stupid Garrett and Evan simp.
Stop right there.
You know what? That is okay. Let's keep more of this. Thankfully, he closes his own door, which is only polite. That's Garrett done. And that was Evan. Tomorrow, when the two stooges have met their end show. It's time for me to eat mine. I'm gonna drink these bloods. Tasty, tasty. And it's time to face the sheriff. Machine gun plus celerity, I highly recommend. Seems to be a great combination. Works perfectly fine. I don't have any problems. Where is he? There he is. Look at that! Look at that! That is what I mean, my dude! Ha ha! I win, you suck. GG, no re. I'm gonna consume another blood pack because I can. I'm gonna kill LaCroix. As you do.
Like sire, like child. I should have killed you that night. How could someone as low as you injure me? Huh. You think you've taken everything away. But I still have my sarcophagus.
But you need this to open it.
You've done all the work for me once again. So much to learn. I thought I had lost it all, but no. Here you've sailed on a Gehenna wind, bearing my salvation. The key to my future.
What are you so happy about?
Give me the key.
Look at his balls drop. Never.
I said, give me the key.
They're all really shivering up inside right now. Sit down, LaCroix. It really feels impotent.
It can't end like this. Don't you see the Kuei Jin will kill us all? I can't lose.
Every single vampire on planet Earth.
I'll build an empire. It won't end here.
You want the key? Fetch. Enjoy, LaCroix. A gift from the Anarchs. I win. You lose. Have a fun boom boom. Because if you remember, right at the start of the game, the lady that could see the future said, "Do not open it."
And you threw it all away.
And you should listen to your fortune tellers.
Why you'll never be anything but an errand boy. I'll build a new world order. Tell your anarchs, the days are numbered.
Look at him, slimy. Honestly, if he found an antediluvian, how does he expect to be able to pass the
Now, my sacrifice.
willpower check?
Who are you?
For consuming their soul? Or has he just not thought that long? Boom! At least he died laughing. Good for him. I walk proud.
Now ain't that a beautiful thing? Hey, messer up, buddy, I'm talking to you. You don't really talk much, do you? Hey, it happened just like you said. They never even knew what hit them. Threw that sarcophagus out there and they just tore each other up trying to get to it. And the kid worked out all right, huh?
Remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate. Farewell, vampire.
Whoa! I did it. I do have a good build idea. That's just about as clowning as the build that I've done right here. I thought, what if I was an average at everything? Like, I just invested every skill in life. And then, like, as many of these special skills for free as I can. Wouldn't that be, like, really fun? Because I think that would be fun. So I have the idea to play as a very average person. It's also going to be a secret next time when we come back here. Next week, I'm gonna do something else. Probably the werewolf visual novel because we'll never get it done otherwise. And, you know, why not? It's gonna be a bit of fun. It's gonna be a lot of reading. My voice will get tired. I'm gonna try and get through it. Lasombra Mall? Well, that seems like a mixture. And, January, we come back for the last run of the Final Nights. And, it's gonna be a celebrity, and it's probably gonna be one that's average and everything because it's gonna be fun. Thank you for joining me. I know that these sessions, like, really drag on because, like, I just recorded 7 sessions for this video. what, like 3 hours average? That's 21 hours to play through. And I understand people that don't like seeing the same thing over and over again, but I like revisiting this game exactly 3 times every year. So thank you for watching. That's what's upcoming. Afterwards, we're probably gonna like try and play tomorrow and I've never completed it. I do Morrowind as a whole game. I would like to complete it. There's definitely gonna be a lot of reading. There's not a lot of voice acting. But it's gonna be interesting. Oblivion is one of my favorite games, and that's the generation of games that I like really like. Skyrim was better. Morrowind's harder. Morrowind has a very unique setting. So I kinda wanna get to it. So yeah, thank you all for joining me today. Oh yeah, the triplets with the model from it. You're gonna use that Tomahawk model, I imagine. And I'm gonna see you next time when we come back. Next week is not that far away. I hope that everyone has fantastic holidays. And if you're still here, you toodaloo.